One of those annoyed players was me.
T-Mobile and Sprint have merged, and T-Mobile doesn't just have a bigger network, but a better one than ever before, with scam protection built into its core. Introducing Scam Shield, free from T-Mobile. Get fewer scam calls, period. With T-Mobile's supercharged network, you can say goodbye to annoying scam calls and feel free to answer your phone again.
Hello? Whether they learn about science in a classroom or a kitchen, if recess happens in a schoolyard or a backyard, or lunch is enjoyed in a cafeteria with classmates or on a computer with friends, it all starts here at H-E-B, where you'll find the school supplies kids want and the lunch supplies and snacks they love, all at low prices. So wherever it happens, start your school year here.
When ladders could be climbed with a one-block gap between them, players created a structure called a water ladder, allowing players to climb to the top a lot faster. The structure consisted of a water source block being placed beside each ladder, and the ladders themselves being spaced one block apart, and as you can see, you can climb up very fast. Back in the earlier days of Minecraft, in Beta 1.8, Enderman used to burn in sunlight. This was fixed in version release 1.0, but yeah, I found that pretty weird. Obsidian is one of the hardest blocks to destroy in Minecraft, whereas obsidian in real life has a glass-like texture and is quite fragile and easy to destroy. Cobblestone takes slightly longer to mine than regular stone. The player that purchased the 1 millionth copy of Minecraft received a special cape as a thank you, and it looks like this. So there you have it, guys. That was 40 things you might not know about Minecraft. Be sure to let me know in the comments below how many of the facts that you didn't know. But anyways, guys, thank you all so much for watching the video. I really hope you all enjoyed it and all found it informative. Now, again, if you did enjoy the video, be sure to give this video a like rating. And if you're new to the channel and want to see more videos from me, then be sure to subscribe as well. But anyways, guys, I'm going to go now. Thank you all so much for watching once again, and I'll see you all in my next video. Goodbye! 50 things about 1.15 is coming soon. Today, I bring you 100 things that were added in Minecraft 1.16. In this video, I'll be covering the new biomes, the new mobs, the new items, and much more in the Minecraft Nether update. Be sure to leave a like rating and subscribe to the channel if you want to see more videos like this. Anyways, on with the video. The first feature added in the Minecraft 1.16 Nether update is the addition of the new tools known as Netherite tools. That's right, 1.16 has added a Netherite pickaxe, sword, shovel, axe, and hoe, and they all look like this. These netherite tools are more powerful and have more durability than diamond tools, making them the best tools in the game. Oh, and these netherite tools can float in lava and cannot burn, so yeah, they're really good. Next up in 1.16 is the addition of netherite armor, which looks like this. Just like the tools, the netherite armor is stronger and more durable than diamond armor, and doesn't burn in lava either, making it the best armor in the game. Just note that you still take damage from lava when wearing this armor, so yeah, you're not fully protected, so be careful. The Nether has been overhauled in Minecraft 1.16 with the addition of 4 new biomes, and those biomes are the following. The first biome added is the Soul Sand Valley, which looks like this. This biome is composed of uncovered nether fossils, soul sand, this creepy blue fog, and this new blue fire known as Soul Fire. Next up, we have a biome that is called Basalt Deltas. Now the biome looks like this and is described as a volcanic biome added in the Nether, consisting of pillars of basalt and large areas of the new blackstone blocks, which look like this. Definitely a very mysterious and creepy biome. The third biome added in 1.16 is the Crimson Forest, which looks like this. As you can see, the Crimson Forest is well, a forest, and it's filled with these new crimson fungi trees, which you can obtain a new type of wooden plank plank from, and other wood-related blocks. The Crimson Forest also features the new Shroom Light block, which emits light similar to glowstone, as well as 2 new mobs, which I will talk about shortly. The final biome we have in the Nether update is the Warped Forest. Now, the Warped Forest looks like this and is a blue variation of the Crimson Forest, featuring warped fungi trees, which again, you can obtain its own wooden planks. The Warped Forest also features another new mob added in the Nether update, so without further ado, let's talk about the 4 new mobs. The first mob we've been blessed with in the 1.16 Nether update is the Piglin, and it looks like this. The Piglin is a hostile mob that spawns with either a gold sword or a crossbow, and they can spawn in either the Crimson Forest biome I mentioned earlier, the new Bastion Remnant structure, or the regular Nether biome. Piglins love gold, so much that they will not attack you if you are wearing at least 1 piece of gold armor. With the addition of Piglins, a new trading mechanic known as bartering has been added to the game, which allows the player to trade gold ingot for various different items. Just simply throw a gold ingot in front of a Piglin and watch them inspect it for a few seconds, resulting in you getting one of the following items you see on screen. The next mob added in 1.16 is the Hoglin, which looks like this. And now the Hoglin spawns in the Crimson Forest biome and is also a hostile mob to the player, so be very careful. Despite Hoglins being very scary mobs, they have to be careful as Piglins will actively hunt down Hoglins, attack them, and do a little victory dance after killing them. That poor Hoglin, man, the Piglins are so mean. The third mob introduced in Minecraft 1.16 is the zombified variant of the Hoglin, which is called, well, the Zoglin, and they look like this. Now, a Zoglin will only spawn if a Hoglin enters the overworld for at least 15 seconds, where they will then proceed to shiver and turn into a Zoglin. Oh, and it goes without saying that Zoglins are also hostile and they cannot burn in sunlight, so be careful. The last and final mob introduced in the Nether update is a new mob called the Strider, and they look like this. The Strider is a passive mob that spawns on lava oceans in the Nether, and when they leave the lava, they will begin to shiver and turn a bluish purple color. I feel so bad for them, man, just look at them. Striders also provide a way to travel across lava. So if you put a saddle on a Strider while holding the newly added warped fungus on a stick, then you can control where the Strider moves, meaning you can get across massive lava oceans, which I think is awesome. The next feature added in the Nether update is the addition of a new structure which is called a Bastion Remnant. So Bastion Remnants are large castle-like structures that look like this, and they are found in all biomes of the Nether except basalt deltas. Bastion Remnants are home to Piglin mobs, but Hoglins may also spawn if Hoglin stables generate within the structure. In the Bastion Remnant, you can find treasure rooms allowing you to obtain all sorts of loot, ranging from diamonds to the newly added music disc, which is called Pigstep. This new music disc sounds awesome, and a Bastion Remnant is the only place you can find it, so keep a lookout. You can also find magma cube spawners in Bastion Remnants as well, so look out for those too. Next up in 1.16 is the addition of a brand new ore, which is called Ancient Debris, and it looks like this. Now, Ancient Debris is a rare ore found in the bottom layers of the Nether, and can only be mined with a diamond or netherite pickaxe. When you obtain Ancient Debris, you can smelt it in a furnace to obtain a new item called Netherite Scrap, and it looks like this. With the Netherite Scrap, you can combine it with gold ingot in a crafting table to create a Netherite Ingot. You can then combine a Netherite Ingot with a diamond pickaxe and a smithing table to upgrade that pickaxe into the new Netherite pickaxe I mentioned earlier. The same also applies with armor. Combine a Netherite Ingot with diamond armor and you get Netherite armor. Another structure that's been added in the Nether update is the addition of ruined portals, which look like this. Now, ruined portals are naturally generated Nether portals which spawn in both the overworld and the Nether. Ruined portals are made of normal obsidian and the newly added crying obsidian, which looks like this. A chest also spawns with every ruined portal, and you can find various gold items and items used to build the portals, such as obsidian obsidian and flint and steel. It's worth noting that the crying obsidian that generates on the portal will not work when trying to activate it, so you will have to break it with a diamond pickaxe and replace it with normal obsidian. Collecting crying obsidian is still very useful though, as combining it with glowstone in the crafting table allows you to craft a new block called the respawn anchor. The respawn anchor looks like this, and it allows the player to set their spawn point in the nether, which is a feature we've been waiting years for. The respawn anchor is powered by glowstone, which means if you right click on the anchor with said glowstone, it powers the block with one charge. This means you can now right click on the respawn anchor and set your spawn point, so if you die in the nether, you'll respawn back at the block. Respawning at the respawn anchor will then decrease the charge of the block by 1, which means you will have to power it again with glowstone. With that said, a maximum of 4 charges can be set on the respawn anchor, giving you 4 different respawns at the block before needing to recharge it. If you die in the nether without charging the respawn anchor, then you will of course respawn at your original spawn point in the overworld. Attempting to use the respawn anchor in the overworld or the end will result in the block exploding, setting fire to all surrounding blocks, so yeah, you will more than likely die using the block anywhere but the nether. Next up in 1.16 we have the addition of Soulfire, which looks like this. So Soulfire is the blue variant of regular fire, and it naturally generates in the Soul Sand Valley biome I mentioned earlier. Soulfire can be created in any dimension as long as the player lights flint and steel on soul sand or soul soil. Soulfire deals a damage of 1 heart per second to the player, whereas normal fire only deals half a heart of damage per second, so it's slightly more deadly. It's also worth noting that unlike normal fire, Soulfire will not extinguish when it's in the rain, which is really cool. In the Nether update, a new enchantment has been added, which is called Soul Speed. Now the Soul Speed enchant is used on boots, and it allows the player to walk faster on soul sand, which is going to be really useful for traveling in the Nether. The Soul Speed enchanted book can only be obtained by finding them in either a chest in a Bastion Remnant or by bartering with a piglin mob. The next feature added in the Nether update is the addition of a new block called Lodestone, which looks like this. Lodestone is crafted with 8 chiseled stone bricks and 1 netherite ingot, and at first glance it just looks like a decorative block, but it does much more than that. So a normal compass in the Nether does, well, nothing. It doesn't lead you to anywhere, and it just spins around aimlessly. However, if you right click on a lodestone block with a compass, it will start glowing and change into a lodestone compass. Now a lodestone compass will always point towards the lodestone block, making it very useful if you happen to get lost in the Nether. If you break the lodestone block though, your compass will once again become useless. Soul Sand in the Nether update can now be used to make a new type of torch called the Soul Torch, and it looks like this. The Soul Torch is crafted similar to a normal torch, except you place soul sand under the stick. It's worth noting that soul torches give off a lower light level than regular torches, so they're not as good, but they still look awesome. If you don't want a soul torch, you can use the soul torch to craft the newly added soul lantern, which looks like this. Just simply place a soul torch in the middle and surround it with iron nuggets, and bam, you've got yourself a soul lantern. In Minecraft 1.16, chains have been added, which look like this and are crafted by using 1 iron ingot and 2 iron nuggets. Chains are decorative blocks and can be used to hang lanterns and bells, which is a feature a lot of players were asking for, and now we have it. In Minecraft 1.16, nether gold ore has been added, which is a variant of gold ore, and it looks like this. Mining nether gold ore with a pickaxe will drop 2 to 6 gold nuggets, however the fortune enchantment can increase the drop rate. You can also mine nether gold ore with silk touch, smelt the ore in a furnace, and get 1 gold ingot. Don't get caught mining this ore near a piglin, or they will attack you even if you are wearing gold armor. Another soul related block I forgot to mention is the soul campfire, which looks like this. Now again, soul campfires are crafted similar to normal campfires, except they use soul sand instead of coal. The piglin mobs I mentioned earlier will avoid soul fire, soul torches, soul lanterns, and soul campfires, making them very useful to counter piglins. In the 1.16 update, the zombie pigmen we know and love have been replaced by zombified piglins, which behave exactly the same as zombie pigmen did, but yeah, they're just the zombie counterpart of piglins. Rest in peace, original zombie pigmen, you will be missed. Oh, if piglins happen to encounter their zombie counterpart, then they will avoid them and run away. I guess they're scared to become one of them, which makes sense, to be honest. With every Minecraft update now, the title screen has been changed to have a theme for the Nether update, and it looks like this. The Mojang logo that you see on the loading screen for Minecraft has also been changed in 1.16, and it looks like this. I quite like it. Before this video ends, I'm going to mention all the new blocks that were added in 1.16 that I have not yet mentioned. First up, we have Blackstone, which looks like this, and is another variant of cobblestone, as you can craft stone-related tools with it. On top of that, we have Polished Blackstone, Chisel Polished Blackstone, Polished Blackstone Brick, and Cracked Polished Blackstone Bricks. We also have 3 types of Blackstone walls, 3 types of Blackstone stairs, 3 types of slabs, a pressure plate, and a button. There's also this Gilded Blackstone, where if mined, will either give you the block back or 2 to 5 gold nuggets. Chiseled Nether bricks have been added in the Nether update, and if you look closely, you'll notice it has the face of a wither skeleton on it, which is really cool. The Crimson Forest biome I mentioned at the start allows you to obtain Crimson Stem, which you can get Crimson Planks from. The Warped Forest biome also allows you to get Warped Stems, which you can also get planks from. An interesting thing to note about Crimson and Warped planks is that unlike normal wooden planks, they cannot burn, which is great. Crimson and Warped planks can also be used to make slabs, stairs, fences, fence gates, pressure plates, buttons, signs, trapdoors, and doors. If you want to regrow Crimson and Warped stems, just simply use bone meal on Crimson and Warped fungi, and there you go. And finally, Hoglins can dance. This last one's a joke. A Minecraft dev was just having some fun. Anyways, bye! Today, I bring you 50 things veteran players know about Minecraft. Be sure to leave a like rating and subscribe to the channel if you want to see more videos like this. Anyways, here we go. Back in the earlier days of Minecraft, there used to be no hunger bar in the game, which meant players regenerated their hearts by just simply eating food. It was a lot simpler back then, and if you remember this, then you are a veteran player. At one point in Minecraft, bows were quite overpowered because you could shoot them ridiculously fast and spam click arrows. It was insane. One thing I especially remember in the old days of Minecraft is when food didn't stack. It was one of the most annoying things in the game. I would remember having a full inventory of raw pork chops, and it was just so annoying. If you remember this door sound, you are a veteran Minecraft player. I miss this sound so much, man. Do you remember when birch trees and spruce trees would just give you oak planks? It was really strange. Do you guys remember the old boats? Because I do. They were absolutely terrible to control, would break all the time, and were just really, really slow. Another feature I remember in the old days of Minecraft is that you could simply just punch a sheep and it would drop wool. Nope, you didn't have to use shears or anything like that. You could just punch it and it would drop wool. It was ridiculous. Do you guys remember before version beta 1.8 when you could toggle your render distance and fog by pressing the F key on your keyboard? I was quite annoyed when they got rid of it, to be honest, because I found it quite useful as my PC back then was terrible. Oh my god, do you guys remember in Minecraft when fences didn't connect to solid blocks? Because I do, and it was very frustrating. Another thing that was really annoying about fences is that they used to be a full block, making walking around them just really tedious and annoying. I don't think you even need to be an old school Minecraft player to remember this, and that is the old hurt sound. I'm sure all of you watching this video remember this. Take a listen. It's still still makes me so sad to this day that they even removed this. I loved it so much. If you remember this cobblestone texture, then you are an old school Minecraft player because it was either loved or hated by the community. I remember back to a time when mossy cobblestone was one of the rarest blocks in the game, as it didn't have a crafting recipe and could only be obtained from dungeons, which were really hard to come by. Do you guys remember when sprinting was not in Minecraft? That's right, before the beta 1.8 update, sprinting was not in the game, which meant getting from point A to point B in your Minecraft world took a lot longer and it was a lot more painful. Oh my god, do you guys remember that feature in Minecraft where when you slept in a bed, there was a chance for either a zombie or a skeleton to wake you up as you tried to sleep and they would begin to attack you? I don't know if it was an annoying feature or a cool feature, I really can't decide. Do you guys remember when you could press the F3 key on your keyboard and it would show the entity numbers of mobs, meaning you could essentially cheat to find cave systems? If you remember the old creative mode inventory when it was just a list of all of the items in the game instead of having tabs for specific items, then you are a Minecraft veteran. I remember this old creative mode inventory and it was really annoying to navigate through. I really prefer the new one. Do you guys remember back to a time where pigs were the only animal in Minecraft that would drop food? Sheep, cows and chickens didn't drop any food, which was kind of frustrating to be honest, and it made finding food quite difficult. I'm sure a lot of you old school players will remember when the chest was a full block and looked like this, and the fact that it didn't have an open and closing animation. Chests were a lot more simple back in the day. Do you guys remember when mobs weren't as smart and they couldn't walk around walls, for example? This basically meant that creepers would just jump scare you when you would walk past the wall, and it was terrifying. Creepers would also do this thing where they would just stare at you from outside through your glass window in your house, and it scared me so much, man. They look so creepy. Speaking of creepers once again, if you remember the old explosion sound, then you are a Minecraft veteran. Take a listen. One old feature that I'm sure a lot of old school players will remember is that you couldn't place double chests next to each other, which was just so annoying. You would lay out your house in this really good way, you'd want to place two double chests, and it just wouldn't let you. It was just so frustrating, man. You know how with every Minecraft update that comes out now, there is a new background on the title screen to match the update theme? Well, in the old versions of Minecraft, this wasn't a thing. You just had a dirt background on the title screen, and it makes me nostalgic every time I see it. Another thing I remember about the title screen of Minecraft is when the Minecraft logo was different. Do you remember when the logo was just made out of what looks to be the cobblestone texture? Because I do, and I thought it looked kind of cool, to be honest. You are definitely a Minecraft veteran if you remember the feature of climbing up ladders with a 1-block gap between each ladder. It kind of meant that you could save quite a few ladders with this trick, but they eventually removed this feature. If you remember this feature in Minecraft, then you are an old school player, and that feature is when the lighting would change in stages when it was getting dark, and oh my god, it looked so scary just gradually watching the light change. Do you guys remember the old crafting recipe for fences? Because I still do it to this day. So in Minecraft today, fences are crafted with 2 sticks and 4 planks, but in older versions of Minecraft, they were crafted with 6 sticks. But I still do this crafting recipe to this day. I just can't get it out of my head. I always get the recipe wrong when trying to craft fences. You know how in Minecraft, where if you press F5 twice on your keyboard, you can see the front-facing part of your skin? It's a really cool feature. Well, in the old versions of Minecraft, you couldn't do this. You could only press F5 once and see the back of your skin, which was really depressing, to be honest, because I wanted to see what my skin looked like in full form, but I couldn't. Do you guys remember when you could only have 5 Minecraft worlds? It really meant that you had to make each world count because there were only 5 world slots. This is the rose flower. It was one of my favourite flowers in Minecraft, and they removed it and replaced it with the poppy. Why couldn't we have just had both of them? I will be angry about this for probably the rest of my life. Yes, I am that sad. Before creative mode and commands were even a thing in Minecraft, players back in the day had to rely on mods such as single player commands and too many items, which allowed you to spawn in items and fly around and things like that. Things you could do in Minecraft today, but you couldn't back then without the use of mods. Do you guys remember back to a simpler time when beds were not in Minecraft? Because I do. Back in the alpha versions of of the game, beds did not exist, which meant you had to sort of wait out the night cycle, making surviving in your world just a lot more challenging. If you played Minecraft in the alpha days of the game, then you'll probably remember that the inventory key used to be I instead of E. I hear that some people still use I as their inventory key today because they're so used to it. Me personally, I use E. The old gravel texture. I know some of you remember it. For some reason, back in the earlier days of Minecraft, zombies dropped feathers. I'm sure some of you remember this, and it was just a little bit weird, to be honest. I remember going out to kill zombies for feathers just so I could make arrows. Oh my god, I'm sure a lot of you Minecraft veterans will remember the world generation of the alpha and beta days of Minecraft. It looked absolutely insane. Some of the mountainous terrain you would get was just, it was mind-blowing. Just look at it. If you remember watching the Yogscast original survival series, then you are a Minecraft veteran. Take a look.
Hooray, Minecraft. We've created a new server and we're going to show people how to play Minecraft, how to survive the first night. It's
Oh
beautiful.
my god, it's terribly snowy. What on earth happened here?
This game is beautiful.
It is.
Made by a single man.
Yeah. So this is it. This is the game. This is us
Minecraft.
surviving the first night. It's just us in the dark.
Oh, it brings back so many memories, man. If you thought max enchanting at 30 levels costs a lot in Minecraft, then think again, because when enchanting was first added, max enchanting on tools and armor cost 50 levels, which was insane. On top of that, before the feature of having to use lapis to enchant was added, enchanting tools or armor at level 30 would take all of your XP for that one tool instead of taking 3 levels, which was just insane. You would spend so long grinding for those levels just to use it on one item. Another enchanting feature that old school players will remember is that you couldn't see what enchantment you were going to get at all. In Minecraft today, you get shown one of the possible enchantments you will get on an item, but in older versions of Minecraft, you had to just risk it and see what you would get, which was just, oh my god, it was so frustrating. I remember a time where you could activate and ignite TNT by just simply punching it with your hand. You didn't need flint and steel at all, which was pretty awesome, not gonna lie. If you remember the infamous Minecraft seed Glacier, then you are a Minecraft veteran. It was basically a seed in the beta days of Minecraft that just gave you this awe-inspiring world generation. It looked absolutely fantastic. Just look at it. You should honestly go back to beta 1.7.3 and try out this seed, because seriously, you will be blown away at how amazing it looks. In Minecraft today, we have these things called advancements, where you basically complete little tasks in Minecraft, but do you guys remember when achievements were in the game? They were very similar to enchantments, but they were just a little bit different, and I will always remember these. Before beta 1.8, when the hunger bar was added into Minecraft, there was no eating animation in the game, so when you would consume a cooked pork chop, you'd simply just right click on it and boom, it would be gone. There would be no nom nom nomming on the item. It would just disappear when you'd right click on it. If you played Minecraft Alpha before biomes were added into the game, then you will remember when Minecraft worlds looked like this. There was just one type of grass, and it was this really bright green looking grass, and I have to say it made your Minecraft worlds look very bright but very unique. Do you guys remember this? When you or your friend died in Minecraft, their body would just disappear and die instead of having a death animation, which looked a bit weird, not gonna lie. Do you remember when village structures were added in beta 1.8, but no villagers were added to spawn yet, making the village itself very creepy and sort of empty? I remember playing the game and just encountering a village, but there was just nothing there. It was just really weird to be around it. Oh my god, another thing I remember is when mining the crafting table and the furnace took absolutely ages. You could use an axe on a crafting table, it would still take forever. Use a diamond pick on a furnace, it would still take forever. You probably don't even need to be a Minecraft veteran to remember this, but do you remember when you could spam click your sword? I'm sure a lot of you do, and a lot of people got mad when this was changed. Were you guys one of them? Let me know in the comments below. I'm sure some of you remember back to a time where fire in Minecraft used to spread insanely fast, so if you started a fire in your world, it was going to be very devastating. You are indeed a Minecraft veteran if you remember when you could block with your sword instead of blocking with your shield. But anyways, that just about concludes today's video about 50 things veteran players remember in Minecraft. I really hope you all enjoyed this video and or found it very nostalgic. If there were any features mentioned in this video that you especially remember, then be sure to let me know in the comments below, because I'm very curious, to be honest. But yeah, if you did enjoy this video and you want to see more videos, then be sure to like and subscribe. But yeah, I'm going to go now, everybody, so thank you all so much for watching the video. Have a fantastic day, and I will see you all in my next one. Goodbye! 100 things you didn't know about Minecraft coming soon. Today, I bring you 30 things that improved Minecraft. Big features, small features, you name it. I'll be talking about them all in this video. Be sure to leave a like rating and subscribe to the channel if you want to see more videos like this. Anyways, here we go. The first feature on the list that I think improved Minecraft was the addition of the Elytra wings. The Elytra was added in the 1.9 combat update and can only be found in end cities, and man are these things awesome. They allow you to travel around in your Minecraft world so quickly because you could just glide around everywhere. Combine the Elytra wings with some firework rockets and you are going to have a very fun time in your Minecraft world. So yeah, it's safe to say that Elytras improved Minecraft a lot. Next up, we have the addition of sprinting, which was added in Minecraft Beta 1.8. Before the addition of sprinting, this was the fastest you could walk around in your Minecraft world, and oh my god, does it feel slow now. But yeah, when sprinting was added in Beta 1.8, it made traveling around your Minecraft world a lot more bearable. You could jump across a lot more blocks and you could escape from mobs a lot easier. So yeah, sprinting improved Minecraft a lot. Next up, we have being able to place single chests and double chests next to each other. I'm sure a lot of you remember when you had to place double chests one block apart from each other, otherwise you weren't able to do it. It was so painful. But then in the 1.13 aquatic update, you are now able to place single and double chests next to each other without having it one block apart, which a lot of players were happy about. Next up on our list, we have the addition of the dual wielding feature, aka being able to hold two items at once. Added in the 1.9 combat update, the dual wielding feature, for example, allows me to hold a pickaxe and a torch at the same time, making exploring this cave a bit easier. So it's safe to say that dual wielding has changed Minecraft for the better. Next up on our list, we have being able to swim around in water with this really cool swimming animation. I'm sure a lot of you remember that in older versions of Minecraft, traveling across water without a boat was extremely painful, as you just had to slowly bob across the water like this. But then came the 1.13 update aquatic, which gave you this really cool swimming animation, allowing you to swim around in the water very quickly and efficiently, and it's safe to say that swimming has improved Minecraft a lot. Next up, we have sneaking or crouching, which I'm sure most of you know is a feature that prevents players from falling off of blocks. I'm gonna be honest, I could be a bit of a noob in Minecraft sometimes, so if it wasn't for sneaking, I would probably die a lot more. Oh, and sneaking also hides your name in Minecraft multiplayer, so it's safe to say it's a very useful feature all around. Next up, we have baby zombies burning in sunlight. Once upon a time in the old days of Minecraft, baby zombies couldn't burn in sunlight and they would attack you during the day, and it was so annoying. You'd just be chilling around during daytime and a baby zombie would just come up behind you and start killing you. So it's safe to say when they made baby zombies burn in the sun in 1.13, it was a very good improvement to Minecraft. Next up, we have beds and being able to sleep in Minecraft. I think we can all agree that there are times in Minecraft where you just want to skip the night cycle, so being able to sleep in a bed and skip the night is just amazing. Next up, we have cake. That's all there is to say, really. It's amazing. Best thing ever added to Minecraft, in my opinion. I'm sure some of you remember that bows back in the day were a bit broken because you could spam arrows with them, but they didn't do as much damage, so they didn't feel as satisfying to use, in my opinion. But then in beta 1.8, bows were changed to where you have to draw it back, and depending on how far you draw it back would determine how much damage you would do. I definitely prefer the bows we have today because it feels so satisfying to land a hit when you draw back the bow and hit a target with it. Next up, we have the addition of enchanting. It's weird to think that before enchanting was added, this was the fastest you could mine blocks with a diamond pickaxe. Nowadays, it actually feels quite slow. Put an efficiency 5 enchantment on a diamond pickaxe and watch how quickly you can mine blocks. It's absolutely crazy. What about fortune 3? Another really cool enchantment for a pickaxe which allows me to get 4 diamonds from a single ore, for example. It's just awesome. I could sit here and talk about all of the enchantments in Minecraft, but I'm sure you guys know how much they've improved the game, so let's move on. Next up, we have commands. Probably one of the most useful things they've added into the game, in my opinion. Being able to change from game mode to game mode by just typing a command or making it nighttime by typing a command is so useful to me when making these videos, so I'm sure you guys find it useful as well. Next up, we have Minecraft Hardcore mode, which is a game mode where you are locked to the hardest difficulty, and if you die, then you cannot respawn. Hardcore mode was definitely an improvement in Minecraft's development as it gave players like me more of a challenge. Okay, so it can be a bit annoying when you die in Hardcore, but it's just how the game mode goes. Anyways, moving on. Next up, we have the beautiful Ender Chest. The Ender Chest was probably one of the best additions into Minecraft as it prevented your quote-unquote friends from stealing your diamonds, as items you put in the Ender Chest could only be seen by you and could not be seen or taken by other players. What an amazing block. Yeah, nice try, Pepsi mate. You can look in the Ender Chest for as long as you want, but you ain't gonna find my diamonds. Next up on the list of things that improved Minecraft is animal breeding. Back in alpha and beta, breeding did not exist, which meant you could only find animals by ones that naturally spawned in your Minecraft world, which made them a lot more rare. But then in version release 1.0, a revolutionary feature was added to where you could now breed animals and make animal farms, which definitely improved Minecraft a lot. This next feature is quite a recent change, and that is the feature of items floating to the surface of water. You know how in the old days of Minecraft, if you died underwater, your items would just be stuck there, which meant if you went back to get them again, you'd have a very high chance of just drowning again because your items were just stuck underwater, and it was so annoying. But then, of course, in the 1.13 update Aquatic, a little feature was added to where your items would now float to the surface of the water, which meant you didn't have to worry about your items being stuck underwater, which was quite a nice change, to be honest. Next up, we have the addition of shields. I'm gonna be honest, when shields were first added in the 1.9 combat update, I didn't really see the point of them. But oh my god, the more I use them, the more I love them. I'll be in a cave and a skeleton will start shooting a bunch of arrows at me, and the shield will save my life so many times. It will deflect all the arrows from the skeleton, and they're just so amazing. They've improved Minecraft a lot. Next up, we have creative mode. Probably one of the best features they've ever added into Minecraft. Being able to fly around in a world and spawn in any block of your choice to basically create anything beyond your imagination is just so cool. It was a really good improvement to the game. The next thing that improved Minecraft a lot is when they revamped the creative mode menu to make it a lot more user-friendly. When creative was first added in 2011, it wasn't perfect because you had this one basic menu containing every block and item in the game, and it made finding items quite annoying because you had to scroll all the way down to find the block that you wanted. But then in version release 1.3, a change was made to the creative menu where items and blocks were put into their own separate tabs to make finding the item you want a lot easier. It was a really good improvement. Next up, we have spawn eggs, which I'm sure most of you know are eggs that allow you to spawn in a mob of your choice. There's not much to say about this one really, other than it's just fun to spawn in a bunch of creepers with a spawn egg. Spawn eggs just made the game a lot more fun. Next up is the Ender Dragon. The Ender Dragon improved Minecraft significantly, just being able to travel to the end and defeat what most people view as the final boss in Minecraft felt great. Another feature that really improved Minecraft was the addition of experience points. Just being able to kill any mob in Minecraft and get some XP from it to progress your levels in the game was just really rewarding. Especially when you reach that beautiful level 30, which allows you to enchant items to the best of their ability. Another feature that I think improved Minecraft was the addition of super flat worlds. I don't know, I just think super flat worlds are really good for people who want to experiment with redstone or build things on the super flat world to see if it will look good in their Minecraft world. Next up is being able to place logs in every direction. In the alpha and beta days of Minecraft, this was the only way you could place logs in the game, which really limited to how you could make your builds look. But then in version release 1.3, a change was made to where the log would always place facing the player, which meant you could place it in every direction, which was really cool. A nice little improvement made to Minecraft were update themed backgrounds on the title screen of the game. So for example, in the 1.13 update, we had the ocean background for the update aquatic. In 1.15, we had the Buzzy Bees update, so we of course had bees in the background of the title screen. And of course, in the upcoming 1.16 update, we have the Nether update, so we of course have a Nether themed background, which is really cool. Some of you might disagree with me on this one, but something that I think improved Minecraft was the addition of the texture update in Minecraft 1.14. I'm gonna be honest, when I found out the textures were getting overhauled in 1.14, I was a bit worried. I was worried that Minecraft wouldn't feel like Minecraft anymore, but after using the textures for over a year, I really like them now, and I've gotten used to them a lot. And even after all this time, if you still don't like the new textures in Minecraft, you can just use the Programmer Art Resource Pack, which gives you the classic look of Minecraft, so it's a win-win really. Do you guys remember back to a time where you could only sprint in Minecraft if you double tapped W on your keyboard? It was kind of annoying, to be honest. I always found it really tedious. But then in version release 1.7, a dedicated sprint button was added to where you only had to press left control to sprint, which improved sprinting quite significantly, to be honest. Next up on the list, we have name tags. Added in version release 1.6, name tags improved Minecraft a lot because, say for example, a rare pink sheep spawns in your world and you don't want it to despawn, just name it with a name tag and it won't be going anywhere, unless you kill it, of course. Another little improvement that Minecraft made was adding a open and closing animation for chests in Minecraft. Back in the earlier days of the game, there wasn't an open and closing animation for chests, so opening it was just kind of meh. But then in beta 1.8, they improved chests and added an open and closing animation, which gave chests a lot more character. Okay, I know it's just a chest, but it's still cool. And finally on our list, we have colored beds. I think we can all agree that the addition of colored beds in Minecraft improved the game a lot, because not everybody's favorite color is red for a bed. They might want to have a yellow bed, or a pink bed, or a blue bed, or a green bed, I don't know. What is your favorite bed color in Minecraft? Let me know in the comments below. Hey guys, I'm back! Today I bring you 25 things veteran players know about Minecraft. Thank you so much for the support on parts 1 and 2. A lot of you requested a part 3, so as a thank you, here is part 3. As always, be sure to leave a like rating and subscribe to the channel if you want to see more videos like this. Anyways, on with the video. Back in the earlier days of Minecraft, in the alpha and beta days of the game, swords in Minecraft used to be a lot more powerful. A diamond sword, for example, in alpha and beta, used to deal 5 hearts of damage to enemies, meaning you could kill a creeper in just 2 hits, which was pretty overpowered. However, in the beta 1.9 update, enchanting was added into the game, which meant sword damage had to be reduced, meaning a diamond sword's damage went from 5 hearts of damage to 3.5 hearts of damage. You know how in Minecraft today, golden apples are crafted by using gold ingots? Well, it wasn't always crafted this way. That's right guys, back in the earlier days of Minecraft, golden apples were crafted with 8 gold nuggets and 1 apple instead of 8 gold ingots and 1 apple, and if you remember this, then you are a Minecraft veteran. If you played Minecraft in the alpha and beta stages of the game, then you will remember a very annoying bug when you destroyed stairs. So in alpha and beta, destroying a wooden stair or a cobblestone stair wouldn't actually give you the stair back when you broke it. it. Nope, instead of getting the stair back, all you would get is one of the blocks you used to create that stair. So if I destroyed a wooden stair, I'd only get one wooden plank back, and I was just like, alright, thanks for that. Most villagers that you come across in Minecraft today will probably have these grass pathways that look like this. However, if you played Minecraft a few years ago, you will probably remember that the villages were made out of gravel pathways instead of grass pathways, and the gravel pathways looked like this. But yeah, if you remember the gravel paths in villages, then you are a Minecraft veteran. Which one do you prefer, grass or gravel? Let me know in the comments. Do you guys remember when the texture for wooden stairs and cobblestone stairs in the inventory looked like this? What on earth is this? They don't even look like stairs. Anyways, moving on. Do you guys remember back to a time when you couldn't shift-click items when transporting them from your inventory into a chest? Because I do. For example, if you wanted to move your diamonds, wood, and food over to a chest, you just have to slowly drag them over to the chest, which took a very long time, but that's just how things were back then. It was much more simple. Nowadays in Minecraft, you can just simply shift-click any item you want and it will instantly move over to the chest, and I love this feature so much. I'm so glad they added it into the game. Back in the earlier days of Minecraft, the desert temple used to be made out of wool instead of terracotta, and if you remember this, then you are a Minecraft veteran. The reason why I remember it so well is that I would always take the wool from the desert temple so I could make a bed on my first night. If you played Minecraft creative mode when it was first added in version beta 1.8, then you might be aware of a bug that existed at the time where you could hit mobs with your sword from a very long distance. I mean, look, I'm killing all of these mobs from so far away. How is this even possible? But yeah, if you remember this weird little bug, then you are a Minecraft veteran. If you played Minecraft in versions 1.7 and 1.8, then you might remember the super secret settings button that could be found in the options menu. Now, the super secret settings, when clicked, would switch between a bunch of different shader effects, which looked very, very cool in my opinion, and I was very sad when they removed this feature, to be honest. If you played Minecraft before the addition of corner stairs and upside down stairs, then you are a Minecraft veteran. You know, you'd be building your wooden house in Minecraft and you could only place stairs in one type of way, making your builds look a lot more simple back in the day, and I'm sure a lot of you remember this. But then in version release 1.2 and 1.3, you could now place stairs upside down and connect them on corners, adding a lot more detail to your Minecraft builds. If you remember this Mojang logo, or this Mojang logo, or this Mojang logo, then congratulations, because you are a Minecraft veteran. This next one goes out to my old school Minecraft alpha players, and that is back to a time when cacti was slightly more realistic, as when you went to break the cacti, you would actually take half a heart of damage, as you can see, which was kind of cool, to be honest. I mean, it makes sense when you go to punch some cacti that it's gonna hurt you. Do you guys remember back to a time when you would craft a cake in Minecraft and it would take your buckets as well? I mean, what's this rubbish? I go to create a cake and it takes my buckets as well. What's up with that? I'm supposed to get them back. Do you guys remember back to a time when there was a secret crafting recipe to craft chain armor in Minecraft? Because I do. So prior to the Minecraft 1.8 update, the player could spawn in fire by using commands, and they could use that fire to craft chain armor, as you can see. I remember being amazed when I discovered this, but yeah, they removed the ability to spawn in fire blocks in 1.8, so you can no longer craft chain armor, but yeah, it was such a cool little thing back in the day. I'm sure a lot of you are going to remember this one because it was so frustrating. Do you guys remember when you started drowning underwater, that it would actually pull you down as you were drowning, so it would be so hard to swim back up, and it would just pretty much kill you. It was so... oh my god, it was so annoying. I'm getting bad memories of this just thinking about it. I died so many times. If you played Minecraft multiplayer in the earlier days of Minecraft with your friends, then you might remember when you encountered a dungeon that the spawner would always have a pig inside of it instead of the corresponding mob it was supposed to spawn. So say for example you found a zombie spawner, it would just have a pig inside of it instead, which was very strange. I think we can all agree that when you could block with your sword, that crouching and blocking with a sword to another player was just a sign of peace and that you didn't want to attack or anything like that. It was just a sign of being nice, and I really miss doing this on servers, man. I'm not sure if anyone's going to remember this one, but do you guys remember the seed Dosia? It was a Minecraft seed between versions 1.2 to 1.6 that would spawn you next to a village and an exposed stronghold. It was a very unique seed. You would just have this single end portal room on the water. It was like nothing anyone had ever seen before. It was so cool, man. This next one is so nostalgic to me, and if you remember it, then you are a Minecraft veteran, and that is the old water sound. The old sound when you would splash around in the water or land in the water or anything like that. Take a listen. You know how in Minecraft today you have to type the command game mode creative to go into creative mode or weather rain to make it rain? Well, originally you only had to type game mode 1 to go into creative and this weird command known as toggle downfall to make it rain. Those were definitely very old school commands, and if you remember them, then you are a Minecraft veteran. Minecraft has definitely come a long way in terms of lighting, as we have these really beautiful looking lanterns now, and I love them a lot. With that said, do you guys remember back to a time when villagers had these really budget looking lamps that were made out of fences, wool and torches? Because I do. I mean, yeah, I could see what they were going for to make a lamp. I mean, lanterns didn't exist back then, but they didn't look very good, to be honest. I will give credit where it is due, however. That was the closest you were going to get to a lamp, to be honest. Anyways, moving on. I might be one of the only ones who remembers this feature, but do you guys remember when desert biomes would have these little lakes inside of them? Because I do. It didn't really make sense, but I'd always find a bunch of little lakes inside the desert biome. In Minecraft today, a desert biome has virtually no water, but back then, you'd find loads of these little lakes. Oh my god, do you guys remember back to a time when skeletons had absolutely terrible aim with their bow and arrow? Because I do. I mean, seriously, look at this. About 90% of this skeleton's arrows aren't going anywhere near me. His aim is, it's not so great. I mean, skeletons in Minecraft today are absolutely ridiculous. They pretty much have aimbot, to be honest, but skeletons back in the alpha and beta days, they weren't very good. I'm one of those people in Minecraft who love to tame a bunch of wolves and give them different name tags and different collar colors. However, back in the earlier days of Minecraft, you couldn't have different collar colors or name tags, which meant you would have a bunch of tamed wolves that would all have a red collar, and I'm sure a lot of you remember this. If you guys remember the old sounds for when you shot a bow and when an arrow landed somewhere, then you are a Minecraft veteran. Take a listen. Hello again. Today I bring you 30 things veteran players know about Minecraft. Thank you so much for over 4 million views on part 1. As a thank you, here's part 2. Be sure to leave a like rating and subscribe to the channel if you want to see more videos like this. Anyways, here we go. Back in the earlier days of Minecraft, items such as stairs, fences, pressure plates, cacti and other blocks looked absolutely huge when thrown on the ground. I mean, just look at them. I'm sure some of you remember this bug. It looked so funny, and if you do remember it, then you are a Minecraft veteran. Do you guys remember when caves in Minecraft were only made out of stone? You wouldn't find blocks such as granite, diorite, or andesite blending in with the stone. You'd only find stone, which made the caves look a lot more simple back then. In the alpha and beta days of Minecraft, the zombie pigmen used to drop a cooked pork chop upon death, making them one of the strongest food sources in Minecraft. And if you remember this, then you are a Minecraft veteran. The old lava texture. I know some of you remember this, and if you do remember this texture, then you are a Minecraft veteran. If you were one of those Minecraft players a few years back that made your house out of diamond blocks in creative mode, then you are a Minecraft veteran. I just remember a lot of people doing that back in the day. Were you one of them? Let me know in the comments. Do you guys remember back to a time when there was only one type of wooden plank in the game, and that wooden plank was the oak plank? There was no birch plank, jungle plank, or spruce plank, or anything like that. It was just oak planks, and if you remember this, then you are a Minecraft veteran. You are definitely a Minecraft veteran if you remember this, and that is when you would come across these massive holes in your Minecraft world, which are otherwise known as chunk errors, and they'd look like this. Oh my god, if you played Minecraft in the alpha days of the game, then you will remember how annoying this was, and that was when leaves didn't decay after you broke a tree. It was so frustrating. You know, you'd just be chopping down a bunch of trees in your world, and then you'd notice that all the leaves from that tree aren't disappearing because they wouldn't decay unless you manually broke them yourself. Back in the earlier days of Minecraft, there was a time where the infamous enchanted golden apple had a crafting recipe. That's right, the enchanted golden apple, or the notch apple, could be crafted with 8 gold blocks and 1 apple, which some considered to be quite overpowered due to the effects of the apple giving the player. This resulted in the crafting recipe for the enchanted golden apple to be removed in the 1.9 combat update in 2015. You can still find enchanted golden apples in your Minecraft world, but they are extremely rare and can only be found in structures such as dungeons and mineshafts. But with all that said, if you remember the crafting recipe for the notch apple, then you are a Minecraft veteran. Oh my god, do you guys remember when creative mode was first added in beta 1.8 and mobs could attack you? It was the most annoying thing ever. I'd be building my house in creative mode, you know, peacefully, and a creeper would just come up to me and blow it up. Do you guys remember when you couldn't toggle your brightness in Minecraft? Because I do. This resulted in cave systems back in the day being extremely hard to see in. If you didn't have any torches, you were not able to see anything in caves. Nowadays in Minecraft, you could literally have your brightness on full and explore a cave and sort of see without even having a torch. It's kind of crazy. Do you guys remember back to a time when you would find dungeons generated on the surface in your Minecraft world? Because I do. You'd just be walking around in a desert biome, minding your own business, and suddenly you'd come across this big square hole with either an exposed dungeon in it or a dungeon that's just covered in some sand and would require you to dig it out. I also remember the spawner and the 2 chests having a sand block on top of them, making you know exactly where they were when clearing out the dungeon. I remember back to a time when cookies were one of the hardest foods to obtain in Minecraft, and I will tell you why. So cookies in Minecraft are crafted with wheat and cocoa beans, but cocoa beans in the beta days of Minecraft could only be found in dungeon chests. That's right, you couldn't find them any other way, making them extremely hard to find. It wasn't until version release 1.3 where cocoa pods were added to spawn on jungle trees, making cocoa beans a bit easier to find and cookies a bit easier to craft. But yeah, if you remember how rare cookies were in the beta days of Minecraft, then you are a Minecraft veteran. In the beta days of Minecraft, bone meal was extremely overpowered, as using it on trees or wheat farms, for example, would grow them instantly instead of growing it in stages. This resulted in bone meal being significantly nerfed in version 1.5, as you now have to grow the tree, for example, in stages. But yeah, if you remember the old bone meal where it instantly grew a tree, then you are a Minecraft veteran. At one point in Minecraft's development, there was a bug that existed in the game where wooden slabs could only be broken if they were broken by a pickaxe. That's right, axes didn't work. You couldn't use your fist or anything. You had to use a pickaxe, and it was very strange. And if you remember this, then you are a Minecraft veteran. This next feature is going to sound really random, but if you remember when the villager had the testificate name tag above their head when they were first added into the game, then you are a Minecraft veteran, because they were added all the way back in beta 1.9 in 2011, which was a really long time ago. So yeah, if you remember this feature, then you are an old school player. Do you guys remember back to a time when finding diamonds in Minecraft was considered to be the end game, as there wasn't really much to do after finding them? That's right, we are talking back to a time when there wasn't enchanting for your tools, and there wasn't any abandoned mine shafts to explore, and there even wasn't the Ender Dragon to fight. All you could really do was go mining to find diamonds or build. It was very simple back then, but it was very beautiful. I might be one of the only players that remembers this, but do you guys remember when the stars that appear at night in Minecraft looked different in the old versions of Minecraft? So here is how the stars look in the old versions of Minecraft, and as you can see, they are absolutely massive compared to how the stars look today, because the stars in Minecraft today look a bit more realistic and slightly smaller and a bit brighter. But yeah, if you remember this, then you are a Minecraft veteran. Do you guys remember back to a simpler time when there wasn't a recipe book in Minecraft to help you craft items in the game? Because I do. I remember not knowing how to craft something, and it really bothered me that I had to just Google it, because you didn't get any help in the game. You had to figure out how to craft things for yourself, and I kind of liked that challenge, to be honest. Creative mode was added into Minecraft in version beta 1.8 in 2011. In beta 1.8, when you made a creative world, you would always spawn with a bunch of blocks in your hotbar, which I found kind of annoying, to be honest, because I'd always just swap them out for different items. Now, if you remember this, then you are a Minecraft veteran. Oh my god, do you guys remember back to a time when the max build height in Minecraft was 128 blocks? Because I do. I remember building up to the build height back in the day and seeing the clouds being level with me, which was really weird. Now the build height in Minecraft is 256, so it's double what it was back in the day. I might be the only one who remembers this, but do you guys remember in the old versions of Minecraft, more specifically Alpha and Beta, when the animals would just jump around a lot more? I don't know what it was. You'd just be seeing a sheep, for example, just jumping all over the place. That's all they do. They just jump around until you killed them, I guess. You will only remember this if you are a Minecraft veteran, and that is when the texture for the steak in Minecraft today originally belonged to the cooked pork chop for the pig in the earlier days of Minecraft. That's right guys, before beta 1.8, the pig was the only animal that dropped meat, which meant they used this texture for the cooked pork chop, and when the cow was given a food drop, they got the texture instead, and the pig got a new cooked pork chop texture, which of course looks like this. If you remember this Minecraft launcher, or this Minecraft launcher, or this Minecraft launcher, then congratulations, because you are a Minecraft veteran. Do you guys remember back to a time when the crafting table wasn't actually called the crafting table in Minecraft? Nope, instead it was actually called the workbench, and if you remember this, then you are a Minecraft veteran. Oh my god, do you guys remember back to a time when there was no smooth lighting in Minecraft? Because I do. That's right, if you played Minecraft in the alpha phase of the game, you will remember how rough the lighting blended from a light area to a dark area. It would look very blocky and just very rough looking, and it looks like this, and I'm sure a lot of you will remember this if you are a Minecraft veteran. There are many different doors you can use in Minecraft to make your house look cool, but every Minecraft veteran will remember that this door right here will always be the original door, as it was the only door we could use back in the day to make our terrible looking wooden houses look somewhat better. Actually, come to think of it, I think it was just my wooden houses that were terrible. I bet the houses that you guys made were amazing. Do you guys remember back to a simpler time when you could only craft the red bed in Minecraft? Because I do. I also remember you being able to combine every plank and wall color together, meaning you could make beds a lot easier back then. But now you've got all the different colored beds, which I actually prefer, but Yeah, if you remember the red bed, then you are a Minecraft veteran. Well, it wasn't that long ago, but it feels like a long time ago. If you remember the old sounds for the cow, then you are a Minecraft veteran, because I used to love them, and I was so sad when they changed them. Take a listen. There's also a clip from the Yogscast old survival series that always made me laugh with the old cow sound. Take a look.
God, that cow's moo got cut off.
I don't think the Oh, there he is. He's
Oh,
back.
He's okay. I can still hear it mooing.
He's back.
He's okay.
I think the cows are kind of safe. They're safer than we are, certainly.
Why did they have to change the cow sounds, man? I loved them so much. And finally on our list, if you remember the old grass walking sound in Minecraft, then you are a Minecraft veteran. Take a listen. But anyways, that just about concludes today's video about 30 things veteran players know about Minecraft, everybody. I really hope you all enjoyed it and or found it very nostalgic once again. If you want to watch 50 more things veteran players know about Minecraft, then be sure to check out part 1. But anyways guys, if you did enjoy this video once again, then be sure to give this video a like, and if you want to see more videos like this, then be sure to subscribe to the channel as well. But anyways guys, I'm going to go now because I've got to work on my 100 things video. But anyways guys, thank you all so much for watching once again, and I'll see you all in my next video. Goodbye! Hello! Today I bring you 40 things that were added in Minecraft 1.16. So what's going on guys? My name is Anthony, and today I will be bringing you guys 40 things that were added in the Minecraft 1.16 Nether update. Now if you guys do enjoy today's video, then be sure to give this video a like rating. Like this video if you guys are excited for the Minecraft 1.16 Nether update. But anyways guys, if this video is able to hit over 10,000 likes, then I will upload a features that changed in 1.16 video. But anyways, enough of me rambling, let's go ahead and get straight into today's video about the 20W06A snapshot for 1.16. I hope you guys enjoy it. The first new feature that was introduced in the 1.16 snapshot is the addition of a brand new armor type. Now the new type of armor is known as netherite armor, and it looks like this. You've got the boots, the leggings, the chestplate, and the helmet. Very cool indeed. To craft netherite armor, you simply need a piece of diamond armor and the newly added netherite ingot, which can be obtained from a new ore added to the nether, but I'll talk about that later. Now, netherite armor has officially taken the spot of being the strongest armor in Minecraft, as it is tougher than diamond armor, being able to absorb more damage and also has more durability. Something interesting to note about netherite armor is that it doesn't burn in lava, which means you can throw it in the lava and it will simply float back to the top, ready to be collected. Just make sure you've got fire resistance or something, because if you don't, then you will burn to death trying to get this armor. The next feature that has been added into the 1.16 snapshot is the addition of netherite tools. That's right guys, not only have they added netherite armor, but they have also added netherite tools, which includes the netherite axe, the hoe, the shovel, the sword, and of course the pickaxe, and they all look like this. To craft netherite tools like a netherite pickaxe for example, just use a regular diamond pickaxe in the crafting grid, and once again use the newly added netherite ingot, and there you go. All netherite tools will also not burn in fire or lava, meaning they will too just float to the top of the lava, ready to be picked up by the player. Once again, just like the armor, the netherite tools have taken the spot of being the strongest strongest tools in the game. All of these netherite tools have a much higher durability than diamond tools. So for example, a netherite pickaxe has 2031 durability, whereas a diamond pickaxe only has 1561 durability. It also goes without saying that netherite tools are able to mine blocks faster than diamond tools. Oh, and all of the netherite tools, except for the hoe, will deal 1 more heart of damage to mobs than the diamond counterparts. The next new feature that has been introduced in the 1.16 snapshot is the addition of a brand new ore, which is quite rare and is only found throughout the nether. Now, the new ore added to Minecraft is known as Ancient Debris, and it looks like this. It can only be mined with a diamond pickaxe, and as mentioned before, it is found at any level in the nether, though it is much more common at lower levels in the nether. Now, Ancient Debris can be used to smelt in a furnace to create a new item added into Minecraft known as netherite scrap, and it looks like this, as you can see. Now, netherite scrap is a material used to create netherite ingots, which was the item I mentioned before used to create the armor and the tools. To craft the ingot, just simply use 4 netherite scrap and 4 gold ingots in the crafting grid, and there you go, you've got yourself an ingot. The next new feature that has been added in the new 1.16 snapshot is the addition of 3 new biomes. So the first biome that was added to the nether is known as the Soul Sand Valley, which looks like this, and the biome is made up of these uncovered nether fossils that look like this. You also have these large basalt pillars which look like this, very cool indeed. The whole biome itself is more or less made up of soul sand, and it's also made up of this new block known as soul soil, which looks very similar to soul sand. But the two most notable features is the addition of this blue ambient fog, which looks like this, and the addition of this blue soul fire, which is scattered throughout the biome. Soul fire, or blue fire, is created when the player ignites soul soil with flint and steel. So as you can see, if I light up this soul soil, it will turn into soul fire. The way soul fire differs from regular fire is that it does 1 heart of damage to the player, whereas regular fire only does half a heart of damage to the player. Another thing that makes the Soul Sand Valley a very useful biome is that if you collect the soul soil, then you can craft a new type of torch known as the Soulfire Torch. Now, the Soulfire Torch looks like this. The texture is very similar to a normal torch, apart from the fact that it's blue, and it's also crafted similar to a normal torch as well. You just need 1 stick, 1 coal, and a piece of soul soil, and there you go, you've got yourself a Soulfire Torch. But it doesn't stop there. You are also able to craft a Soulfire Lantern, which looks like this. They look very cool. To craft a Soulfire Lantern, it's very similar to a normal lantern. Just simply use a Soulfire Torch in the middle and then surround it with iron nuggets, and there you go, you've got yourself a nice looking Soulfire Lantern. The next new biome that has been added in the Minecraft 1.16 snapshot is a biome that is known as the Crimson Forest. Now, the Crimson Forest looks like this, and it is a red themed biome which is made up of some new blocks that have been added. The first new block you will notice is this red looking grass block which is known as Crimson Nylium. I think I'm saying that right, I really hope I am, but yeah, it looks like this. The cool thing about this Nylium block is that it can spread to netherrack by using bone meal on a netherrack block that is next to a Nylium block. Pretty cool. The next thing that generates in the Crimson Forest biome are these tree-like structures known as Crimson Stems. Now, they look like this. They have this really weird-looking animated texture, as you can see, and you can mine them with an axe. Now, the Crimson Stem is surrounded by the Netherwart blocks, which look like this, and you can use the Crimson Stem to turn into Crimson Planks, which look like this and look really cool. You can also use the Crimson Planks to craft things such as slabs, stairs, fences, and things like that. In the Crimson Forest, you can also find Crimson Fungi, which looks like this, and if you use bone meal on it, then it will turn into Crimson Stem. But the best part about the Crimson Forest is that it is home to a new mob that has been added in 1.16, and that new mob is known as the Hoglin, and it looks like this. It looks pretty scary, to be honest, not gonna lie. As of the time of me making this video, the Hoglin doesn't really do do much. They don't attack the player, and they only drop rotten flesh at the moment. So I believe they're just sort of new, really, and are going to have some changes made to them. It is mentioned, though, that in the future they will attack players and piglin mobs, which will be added later on, and they will be breedable with fungi. The third and final biome that has been added in the 1.16 snapshot is a new biome known as the Warped Forest. Now, the Warped Forest looks like this, and it's basically just a color variation of the Crimson Forest, so it pretty much has the same purpose, but the blocks just look different. Once again, in the Warped Forest, you will find those strange looking grass-like blocks known as Nylium, but this time it's a sort of greeny bluey color, and it looks like this. In the Warped Forest, you will of course find the warped stems, which once again have this really strange looking animated texture and can be mined with an axe to create warped planks, as you can see, which is very cool. Once again, the warped planks can be used to craft things such as slabs, stairs, fences, etc, etc. You know, it's just the same as the Crimson planks. Oh, and of course the Warped Forest is going to be home to the warped fungi, which looks like this, and you can of course apply bone meal to the fungi to turn it into a warped stem, but the coolest block that can generate in both the Warped Forest and the Crimson Forest is a new block known as the Shroom Light, and it sort of resembles glowstone. Now, Shroom Light looks like this, and it emits a light level of 15, similar to glowstone, and can be mined with any tool, but axes are the most efficient, and they generate as a part of the huge fungi. So if you generate a, you know, fungi stem, then you may have a chance to get a Shroom Light on it. So there you have it, everybody. That was 40 things added in the new Minecraft 1.16 update, or the 20W06A snapshot, whatever you want to call it. But anyways, I really hope you all enjoyed the video and or found it informative. Once again, if you guys did enjoy this video, then be sure to give this video a like rating, and if you are new to the channel and want to see more 1.16 videos, then be sure to subscribe as well. But anyways, guys, I am going to go now, everybody, because I've done a lot of commentating, and I need to do some more commentating because I've got another video on the way for you guys, and it's actually a 100 things video, so I hope you guys are looking forward to it. But yeah, I'm gonna sign off from this video, so thank you all so much for watching. Have an awesome day, and I'll see you all next time. Goodbye. Hey, what's going on, guys? My name is Anthony. Today's video is a big one, everybody, so prepare yourself. But anyways, as you guys can read by the title, today I'm going to be bringing you all things that you didn't know about Minecraft. Now, if you guys do enjoy today's video, then be sure to give this video a like rating. Now, if this video is able to hit over 15,000 likes, then I will upload 75 things that you didn't know about Minecraft. But anyways, enough of me rambling. Let's go ahead and get straight into this ginormous video. I hope you all enjoy it. When Minecraft was first created, it was previously known as Cave Game. The person who purchased the 1 millionth copy of Minecraft actually received a special cape. It is not possible to destroy the Nether Star with any form of explosions. Minecraft is now over 7 years old. An egg has a 1 in 256 chance to spawn 4 chickens at once. The first development phase of Minecraft only lasted 6 days. Minecraft is currently the best-selling PC game of all time, selling over 24 million copies. Zombies can see players from up to 40 blocks away, whereas other mobs can only see the player from up to 16 blocks away. In the PC version of Minecraft, there are currently 370 splashes that can be shown on the main menu. If you look closely, the new boats that were added actually have moss growing underneath them. The Minecraft logo used to be different, and it was made out of cobblestone. Standing inside of a cobweb will absorb some of the damage from TNT and creepers. When cows were first added in into Minecraft, they didn't have horns on their head. You can make a creeper explode by using flint and steel. Critical hits can only be done when falling and not jumping. If you jump and hit the mob, you won't get a critical hit, but if you hit them while falling, you will get a critical hit. Back in the earlier days of Minecraft, dirt slabs were planned to be added into the game. However, here we are 6 years later and we still don't have them. The dual wielding feature that was added in the 1.9 update was originally planned to be added in the 1.3 update. When end portals were first added, the texture for the end portal frame looked completely different to how they look today. You have a higher chance of catching a fish when it's raining. Fence gates will actually be lowered if they are attached to cobblestone walls. You can avoid most of the damage from TNT by placing glass in front of you. You can change the color of a tamed wolf's collar by using any dye. The original Steve skin had a beard. This was likely changed due to some players thinking it was a smile. You can tell if your tamed wolf's health is low or not, judge it by how high or low its tail is. As you can see, when you give it food, its tail will rise. Zombies will drop their head if they are killed by charged creepers. Back in the earlier days of Minecraft, the crafting table was originally called a workbench. The elytra item is actually a reference to the wing cap item Mario wears in the game Super Mario 64. Great game, by the way. Rabbits used to be bigger in Minecraft 1.8, whereas in Minecraft today, they are a lot smaller. The Iron Sword's texture was actually taken from Notch's unfinished game, Legend of the Chambered. The apple's texture was also taken from Legend of the Chambered. Endermites will suffocate and die if they are on soul sand. When Endermen were first added, they originally had green eyes and emitted black smoke instead of having purple eyes and emitting purple particles. Baby zombie pigmen dropped the most XP out of any other mob in the game apart from boss mobs. The best way to avoid damage from skeletons is to dig a 2-block gap and stand inside of it, and you will notice the skeleton arrows won't deal damage to you. Back in the earlier days of Minecraft, you could only find 3 strongholds per world, whereas in Minecraft today you could find 128 strongholds per world. The legs of a bed turn completely invisible when you go underneath it. Before biomes were added into Minecraft, worlds looked like this. As you can see, they look a lot different as the grass is a very bright green color. The bottom part of cacti is actually a recolored texture of wood. Chickens were originally bred using wheat, whereas in Minecraft today they're bred with seeds. Zombies will not burn in daytime if they are inside of a cobweb. You are actually able to find your spawn with a compass without actually crafting it. Just simply lay out the recipe in the crafting table, and as you can see, the compass will point towards spawn. Creepers will drop a music disc if they are killed by a skeleton. Dead bushes drop sticks. If you fall from a large height into an end portal, then upon entering the end, you will be greeted with death. Right-clicking on a creeper in spectator mode will actually provide you with the creeper's vision, which I think looks pretty cool. Endermen used to be able to burn in daylight. Back in the earlier days of Minecraft, Notch, the creator of the game, planned to add exploding arrows, but it sadly never made it into the final game. Placing carpets on top of fences are a great way of getting in and out of farms. This is useful because hostile mobs are not actually able to jump over the fence. You can actually make a staircase by using fences and carpets. It's impossible to hit an enderman with an arrow, egg, or snowball. As of the Minecraft 1.10 update, endermen can now spawn in the nether. Back in the earlier days of Minecraft, food was not stackable, which was very annoying for players. If your nether portal breaks in the nether, then don't worry, a ghast can actually reactivate it for you with their fireball. The crafting recipe for the enchanted golden apple has been removed as of the 1.9 combat update, which means they can only be found in generated structures. This is how it used to be crafted. The green villager remained unused for a very long time in Minecraft, but they've finally officially been added in Minecraft 1.11. If you fall from a height onto hay bale, then it reduces the fall damage by 80%. Boats travel insanely fast on ice. Iron golems cannot take fall damage. When the killer bunny was first added into Minecraft, it actually had a 1 in 2,500 chance to naturally spawn. However, However, you can only spawn them using commands now. There is a 1 in 10,000 chance that the Minecraft logo will say Minecraft instead of Minecraft. Hostile mobs will not spawn in mushroom biomes, including the caves underneath the biome. When villagers were first added, they had a name tag above their head that read Testificate. The missing no splash is actually a reference to the infamous Pokemon glitch found in the first generation of Pokemon games, Missing No. As of the Minecraft 1.11 update, you can properly use name tags on villagers without opening the trading interface. Spawning a bed in the Nether will cause it to explode and potentially kill the player. If you save and quit the world right before you hit the ground, then you will not take any full damage upon entering the world again. Before the beta 1.8 update, players could not sprint as it was not yet added, meaning it was a lot harder to outrun mobs. Ocelots will attack and kill chickens. If you kill a zombie pigman in one hit, then the rest of the pigmen won't aggro towards you. You can fill a large area completely with water if you place the water diagonally and do the following. Around Christmas time, the chest texture will actually change to a Christmas present texture. In an unused area for the zombie pigman texture, the words "Thanks Sophobia" can be seen. This was written by Notch to give credit and thanks to the original creator of the zombie pigman texture. Minecraft is actually harder around Halloween time as zombies, skeletons, wither skeletons and zombie pigmen can spawn with pumpkins on their head, which means they won't burn during daytime. The quiver item was an item that could be used to hold arrows, and it was going to be added in the 1.9 update, but it was sadly abandoned. You can make a rainbow sheep by using the name tag Jeb_. As of the Minecraft 1.9 update, you can respawn the Ender Dragon by using end crystals. In the first development phase of Minecraft, you actually left clicked to place blocks and right clicked to destroy blocks, which, as most of you know, is not how it is today. The poppy flowers you can find in your world actually replaced the rose flower, which quite a few players were sad about, including myself. In the beta 1.9 version of Minecraft, the appearance of the sun was changed from square to a more rounded look, but this change was shortly reverted back to how it looks today. The first ever texture given to cobblestone was actually taken from Notch's unfinished game Ruby Dung. You can always get 4 blocks of wool from a sheep by doing the following. So if you punch a sheep 7 times, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, then punch and shear the sheep at the same time and you will get 4 blocks of wool. You can breed 2 different sheep with colors that can be combined to form a new color. During the snapshots of Minecraft 1.9, the boat's crafting recipe was altered to have an additional shovel as well as the 5 wood planks, but this change was later reverted. Sheep can still eat grass through half slabs. The higher your difficulty is, the more accurate a skeleton will be with their bow and arrow. Back in the earlier days of Minecraft, using a potion of invisibility on a sheep was kind of useless. I'm sure you can see why. Skeletons have a 5% chance to spawn with a bow in their left hand. You are able to sleep during daytime if there is a thunderstorm. Placing a slime block right before you hit the ground can actually save your life. You can shear the pumpkin off a snow golem's head. In earlier versions of Minecraft, skeletons and zombies would not burn in daylight if they were standing on soul sand. Placing a boat on a slime block will cause the player to launch up into the air when they get inside the boat. You can change the mob that spawns from a spawner by using a spawn egg, which is very useful for map makers. You can control the speed of spectator mode by using the scroll wheel on your mouse. This is very useful for making cinematics. Standing on soul sand in the overworld will actually make the sky darker. Back in the earlier days of Minecraft, cobblestone used to craft stone slabs. Your own tamed wolf will attack you if you hit yourself with an arrow. If a Vindicator is given the name tag Johnny, then they will attack any nearby mobs. Back in the earlier days of Minecraft, zombies used to drop feathers. If a villager is struck by lightning, it will actually turn into a witch. The Wither boss will attack all living entities, including the Ender Dragon. Wild wolves will attack skeletons, sheep, and rabbits. The green liquid in the zombie pigment texture was originally going to be red to resemble blood. In Minecraft Alpha, However, creating a world had a 1 in 4 chance to spawn with a certain world type known as winter mode, where it would constantly be snowing. You are not able to see a player's name through a painting. Minecraft has sold more than 100 million copies of the game across PC, console, and Pocket Edition. All mob heads will actually give the soul sand particle effect when they're destroyed. In older versions of Minecraft, a tamed wolf's collar would still remain visible when hit with a splash potion of invisibility. Back in the earlier days of Minecraft, snow golems would actually fire snowballs at the player if the player was holding wheat. There is a 5-second queue timer after hitting a mob, so no matter if I kill this pig or not, it is still going to drop XP within the 5 seconds. Back in the earlier days of Minecraft, potions were actually originally brewed with cauldrons instead of using a brewing stand. The new llamas added in 1.11 do not like wild wolves, as they will attack any nearby wolf by spitting at them. Hostile mobs are not able to see the player if they are standing in too tall sugarcane or too tall grass. The achievement for crafting a cake is called the Lie, which is actually a reference to The Cake is a Lie from the popular Valve game Portal. You are actually able to swim up water streams through chests. Gunpowder was originally called sulfur. Activated TNT is able to fall up to 72 blocks before exploding. If you teleport another player while they're sleeping, then they'll actually be teleported in the sleeping position. You can create a castle looking wall by placing string on top of each cobblestone wall. If you look closely at the corner rail, you can see that it closely resembles the stone pickaxe. You can have multiple beacon colors by using different stained glass colors. Back in the earlier days of Minecraft, you were actually able to milk squids with a bucket. Pretty strange to be honest, but okay. Squids are actually able to spawn on magma blocks. If ice is placed underneath soul sand, then you will travel extremely slow on it. Back in the earlier days of Minecraft, as you can see on screen, items used to stack up to 99 instead of 64, which, as most of you know, is how it is today. In earlier versions of Minecraft, slimes were not actually able to swim and would just simply drown. Rest in peace, slime. You are unable to sleep while being poisoned. Back in the earlier days of Minecraft, sugarcane was originally called reeds, as you can see on screen. You are able to jump over large gaps by shooting yourself with a punch to enchanted bow. Pumpkin stems will always point in the northwest direction regardless of how you place them. Throwing a splash potion on top of your head is more efficient than throwing it at your feet, as the status effect will last slightly longer. Slimes will not spawn in swamp biomes if there is a new moon at nighttime. This is what a new moon looks like. In older versions of Minecraft, destroying tall grass would actually show the peony texture. Potion particle effect colors will actually mix and combine together to form a new particle color. The texture on the back of a painting is the same texture as wooden planks. Minecraft was first given the name Cave Game, but the next day in development the name was actually changed to Minecraft Order of the Stone, then shortly after it was shortened to Minecraft. In older versions of Minecraft, in creative mode, mobs would actually aggro towards the player and attempt to attack the player, even though they weren't able to kill you unless a creeper exploded on your house, of course, which would be pretty annoying. Ocelots do not take full damage. In earlier versions of Minecraft, on June 1st, the only splash that would be displayed on the title screen was Happy Birthday Notch, as his birthday is on June 1st. However, this splash was removed as of the 1.8 update, since Notch no longer works for Mojang. In Minecraft Alpha 1.2.2, players could actually spawn an activated nether portal by pressing the F4 key on their keyboard. You are able to create a nether portal by only using a water bucket and a lava bucket. Just do the following. Hostile mobs can now control minecarts and move it towards you, so look out for the creepers. In unused areas for both the Guardian and Elder Guardian texture, the name Jeb can be seen as these textures were created by Jeb himself, the lead developer at Mojang. You can create an infinite source of snow by doing the following. When horse armor was first added in the 1.6 snapshots, you were actually able to craft it as you can see on screen. In the in-dev phase of Minecraft, there was actually a world type called Hell, which was a survival island type world completely surrounded by lava. The Diamonds to You achievement is an achievement for throwing diamonds at another player, but it can actually be obtained in single player if you throw a diamond at a zombie. Eggs are actually able to break leads. The Endstones texture is actually the Cobblestones texture, but with inverted colors. You are actually able to ender pearl through glass. When Endermen were first added into the game, they actually used the mob sounds for the zombie as a placeholder. Take a listen. Pressing F3 and H on your keyboard will show the amount of durability that is left on your tools. If you have ice placed underneath grass path blocks, then grass paths will actually act as ice, meaning you can sprint faster on it. Guardians will attack and kill squids. Creepers are scared of ocelots. In the Minecraft 1.8 update, there was a slight change made to all the mobs in the game where they would actually run away from creepers when they were about to explode. However, this feature didn't last too long as it was removed in the Minecraft 1.8.1 update. In the InfDev version of Minecraft, there was a generated structure you could find known as a brick pyramid that would spawn far away from the spawn point. Cauldrons will slowly fill up with water when it is raining. In earlier versions of Minecraft, you were able to give yourself fire by using commands and craft chain armor, which as most of you know is the only armor you are not able to craft in Minecraft today. Cobblestone takes slightly longer to mine than regular stone. In earlier versions of Minecraft, the decorations block item in the creative inventory was originally a rose rather than a peony. You can reduce a creeper's detection range by 50% if you are wearing a creeper mob head. Bats are the only mobs in Minecraft that will not drop any XP. Blazers and Endermen will take half a heart of damage if they are splashed by a bottle of water. Both passive and hostile mobs cannot fit through a 1x1 fence gap, but players actually can, so just simply replace one of the regular fences with a nether brick fence and you will have easy access in and out of your farm. When shields were first added, they originally only blocked 66% of damage inflicted on the player, but in Minecraft 1.11 they block 100% of damage. The Evoker mob will change the wool color of any blue sheep within 16 blocks to a red sheep. The villagers were inspired by the shopkeepers in the game Dungeon Master 2. There is an unused texture in the game files of Minecraft for an angry-faced villager. Here is what the angry villager looks like in game. In the pre-classic version of Minecraft, you can spawn human Steve mobs by pressing the G key on your keyboard. You can literally spam the G key and you'll spawn so many of them. It's crazy. If a Vindicator is named Johnny with a name tag, they will attack any nearby mobs. Back in the earlier days of Minecraft, in version beta 1.9, jumping would cause the player to gain XP for some reason. If you hover over the play button on the new Minecraft PC launcher, a random mob will appear in the bottom right corner. As of the Minecraft 1.12 update, beds now appear 3D in the inventory rather than looking like this. I'm quite glad they changed this, to be honest. In Minecraft Alpha, the top of the furnace texture was the same as stone, which meant it was very easy to hide them from other players, as you could just simply blend them in with regular stone. The 1.6 release poster showed a blue-robed villager in the background. However, such villager has never been seen in-game. Sapling was the first ever item added into Minecraft, as it was the only item available in Minecraft Pre-Classic. As of Minecraft 1.12, if you fall from a height onto a bed, then the bed will absorb some of the fall damage, which means you won't lose as much health. When wooden planks were first added into Minecraft, they looked like this, so yeah, they look a lot different in this version. Fishing out a leather boot in Minecraft is actually a reference to Link fishing an old boot in The Legend of Zelda Twilight Princess. Zombies have a 0.04% chance to spawn wearing diamond armor. You can tow a horse from a boat in water by using a lead. Villagers will always regenerate 2 hearts of health whenever you trade with them. When TNT explodes in lava, it does no damage to the surrounding terrain. Back in the earlier days of Minecraft, TNT was activated by just simply punching it. Studded armor were unused armor sprites that looked very similar to chain armor, and they were made by Notch, but they never made it into the final game for some reason. Back in the earlier days of Minecraft, stone slabs were originally crafted using cobblestone, which didn't really make sense, but fair enough. In earlier versions of Minecraft, stairs in the inventory would face left, but in Minecraft today, they now face right, as you can see on screen. Snow golems do not create snow trails when they are on soul sand. When snow golems were first added into the game, they didn't have pumpkins on their head at all, so you can just see the silly faces that they have. Pigs can climb vines and ladders. Back in the earlier days of Minecraft, in the alpha phase of the game, all pickaxes had much less durability than they do today, meaning they'd break a lot faster. You will always pick up items in the order you throw them in, which I think is quite cool. In the in-dev phase of Minecraft, there was a world type called Hell, which featured less lighting, allowed for mobs to spawn, and lava would surround the island. So yeah, this world type looked amazing, and it's very challenging too. Gold ore generates on the surface in mesa biomes. The fishing rod will take double the durability damage if it lands on land. Dyed wooden planks were a planned feature to be added into Minecraft, but the idea was cancelled, which resulted in hardened clay being added instead, which is really sad because I really liked the look of dyed wooden planks. You cannot see through clouds when looking upwards, but you can see through them when you're above them. But anyways, that just about does it for facts you didn't know about Minecraft. Be sure to let me know in the comments how many of the facts that you knew. But yeah, thank you so much for watching the video, everybody. I really hope you all enjoyed it. I worked very hard on this video, not gonna lie. It took a very long time to make, but yeah, I hope it was worth it. So thank you so much for watching, everybody. Have a fantastic day, and I will see you all in my next video. Goodbye! Katie is amazing, but also a bit of a peasant. Hello again. Today I bring you 25 things you didn't know about Minecraft. So what's going on, guys? My name is Anthony, and do you guys like my Christmas hat? I think I look rather smart, to be honest. But anyways, as I mentioned before, today I will be bringing you guys 25 things that you might not know about Minecraft. Now, if you guys do enjoy today's video, then be sure to give this video a like rating. Now, if this video is able to hit over 25,000 likes, then that That would be amazing, not gonna lie. Also, let me know in the comments how many of the facts that you didn't know about. By the way, guys, this December, I will be giving away 5 Minecraft account gift codes, and all you have to do to enter is follow me on Instagram, follow me on Twitter, and then retweet the giveaway tweet. But anyways, as always, enough of me rambling. Let's go ahead and get straight into today's Things You Didn't Know video. I hope you guys enjoy it. The chicken was added into Minecraft in the alpha phase of the game, and the mechanics for pushing a chicken off the edge of a cliff was slightly different back then. So we all know that in Minecraft today that pushing a chicken off an edge will cause the chicken to flap their wings down to safety. However, in Minecraft Alpha, the chicken would still flap their wings to the ground, but it wasn't really safe, as regardless of how soft their fall was, they would still take damage and die. If you place a minecart on a rail next to a bed, ride in the minecart, and then sleep in the bed, something really weird will happen. So as you can see, when you get in the minecart and sleep in the bed, you will end up floating in mid-air next to the bed, which is very strange. If you sprint and then sneak walk straight afterwards, then you will actually sneak walk slightly faster than if you were to just sneak walk normally, as you can see, which is really interesting. I guess my friend Pepsi had a bit too much cake in Minecraft. You can create a really cool hidden base in Minecraft by using snow layers and scaffolding blocks. To create this, dig out a hole leading to your hidden base, fill the hole with scaffolding blocks, and then place a snow layer block on top of the scaffolding block. This allows the snow layer you placed to blend in with the other snow around it, making it a really good secret base. However, just make sure you remember where you place the snow layer, as it's quite easy to lose it with all this snow around. Back in the earlier days of Minecraft, when the snow golem was first added into Minecraft in beta 1.9, there was a bug in the game where the snow golem would throw snowballs at the player if the player was holding wheat in their hand. What do snow golems have against wheat? I just want to make some bread. What's going on? You are not able to place a bucket of water on top of a redstone block, such as redstone ore, for example. Instead of the water being placed on the redstone ore, the block instead glows and emits light and some redstone particles, as you can see. Right here, I have placed a pot. A very simple flower pot. If you look closely at the top of the flower pot, you will notice it's using the dirt texture. Nothing strange about that. However, if you look at the flower pot from underneath, then you will see, well, nothing. It's completely see-through. The bottom of the flower pot doesn't even have a texture. What's up with that? As of the Minecraft 1.15 update, when a player places down a rail, it will now always face towards the player, as you can see. However, before 1.15, the rail, when placed, would always face in the north-south direction, which was rather strange, but they fixed this now. When parrots were first added into Minecraft, there was a very controversial feature in the game that a lot of players complained about. So in the early snapshots of the 1.12 update, parrots could be tamed by using cookies. Now this was a reference to the popular phrase, "Polly wants a cracker." However, in real life, parrots should not be fed chocolate chip cookies, as chocolate is toxic to parrots. This then forced Mojang to change this feature, as in a later snapshot, a change was made to where parrots are now tamed with seeds instead of using cookies. Right-clicking a parrot with cookies now will simply just kill the parrot, which is very sad, so don't do it, guys. Back in the earlier days of Minecraft, in the early stages of Minecraft Alpha, there was a really unique feature in the game which was known as winter mode. Now winter mode was one of the two randomly occurring world types, with the other being a normal world type. So upon creating a winter mode world type, the player would be greeted with 4 different types of snowflakes that would fall to the ground, creating a snow layer on any block exposed to the sky. In other words, your Minecraft world would be snowing 24/7. Now there was a 25% chance for the player to get a winter mode world when creating a new world, and a 75% chance to get a normal type world. However, in a later version of Minecraft Alpha, biomes were added into the game, which meant the winter mode world type was removed, and you would instead have to find a biome with a snowy environment. Before the snow golem mob was added into into Minecraft in version beta 1.9, Notch, the creator of Minecraft, originally planned to call the snow golem a snowman. We know this as in the Story of Mojang documentary, Notch mentioned that he wanted to add snowmen that threw snowballs. Take a listen.
Another thing, a suggestion is to make a scarecrow, because it would be so fun, because you have like a pumpkin here,
Yeah.
and then some cloth, and then some sticks. It would look very cute.
And we should have snowmen as well that throw snowballs.
However, after Notch revealed that he would add snowmen into Minecraft, a Reddit user stated he would instead call the mob snow golems, which later became the official name for the mob. Back in the earlier days of Minecraft, in the beta days of the game, a block called Crying Obsidian was planned to be added into the game. Now, Crying Obsidian was intended to be used as a method to set your spawn point, and you would craft the block by using obsidian and lapis. However, after the addition of beds in version beta 1.3, the idea for Crying Obsidian was abandoned. With that said, however, in the upcoming 1.16 Nether update, it has been confirmed that players will be able to respawn in the Nether. And since you can't use beds to set your spawn in the Nether, as you will die, this may indicate the return of the Crying Obsidian block. On the 24th of December, which is the day this video is being posted, every single splash on the title screen of Minecraft is replaced with one splash which says Merry Xmas, which of course is short for Merry Christmas. The sounds that are used for the Enderman in Minecraft are actually the sounds of a real person saying the words hi and what's up. Now, the sounds are of course said backwards and are made heavily distorted in game to make them sound fitting for the Enderman. If you look very closely, you will notice that the brewing stand, when placed, will emit a barely visible light level of 1. That's right guys, brewing stands provide you with light. Well, not really to be honest, because I still can't see a thing. Throwing a splash potion of any kind on top of your head is more efficient than throwing the potion at your feet, as the status effect from the potion will last slightly longer, as you can see. From the 24th of December to the 26th of December, there is a little Easter egg in Minecraft that some of you might not know about, and that Easter egg is that chests, large chests, and ender chests all have their textures changed to the Christmas chests. Now, these Christmas chests of course resemble wrapped Christmas presents, and they look like this, just to make you feel a little more festive when playing Minecraft. In Minecraft Alpha 1.2.2, there was a debug feature left in the game by accident where players could spawn an already activated nether portal by pressing the F4 key on their keyboard. Who would have thought that getting to the nether was so easy? In Minecraft, there is a lovely feature in the game where from time to time an iron golem will hold out a poppy to a villager, which, if you ask me, is very wholesome. When villager children notice an iron golem holding a poppy, they will slowly approach them and take the flower. Now, this feature is actually a reference to the ancient robots in the animated film Castle in the Sky, where they too hold out a flower. If you look more closely at the crafting table itself, you will notice that there is what looks to be a hammer and a saw on the block. However, both of these tools aren't in Minecraft. Do you think hammers and saws should be added into the game? Let me know if they should, and if so, what purpose should they have? When you are throwing eggs all over the place in Minecraft, there is a 1 in 8 chance to spawn a baby chicken from the egg. On top of that, there is an even rarer 1 in 32 chance to spawn 4 baby chickens from one single egg, which is really cool to be honest. So there you have it guys, that was 25 things that you might not know about Minecraft. Be sure to let me know in the comments how many of the facts that you didn't know about. But anyways guys, thank you all so much for watching the video. I really hope you all enjoyed it and or found it informative, and once again, if you did enjoy the video, then be sure to give this video a like rating, and if you are new to my channel and want to see more content, then be sure to subscribe as well. But anyways guys, I'm going to go now. I really hope you all have a fantastic Christmas, and I just want to thank you all so much for the amazing support on the channel recently. We have been killing it with the views on my videos recently. My last video has nearly 2 million views as I speak, and I seriously cannot believe it. But yeah, thank you all so much for watching once again, guys. You guys have honestly made my Christmas with the support recently, and I cannot thank you guys enough. I know I've said thank you like a million times, but I'm so grateful. But yeah, thanks for watching, guys. I said it again. What am I doing? Anyways, I'm just gonna go. So yeah, I will see you all in my next video. Goodbye. Today I bring you 75 things you didn't know about Minecraft. So what's going on, guys? My name is Anthony, and today I'm going to be bringing you guys 75 things that you might not know about Minecraft. Now if you guys do enjoy today's video, then be sure to give this video a like rating. Now if this video is able to hit over 75,000 likes, then I will upload 150 facts about Minecraft. That's right, guys, double the facts. By the way, guys, this December I will be giving away 5 Minecraft account gift codes, and all you have to do to enter is follow me on Instagram, follow me on Twitter, and then retweet the giveaway tweet. The details for the giveaway can be found in the description below, but anyways, guys, without further ado, let's go ahead and get straight into today's ginormous video. I hope you guys enjoy it. Back in the earlier days of Minecraft, in Minecraft Alpha, there was a feature planned where ghasts would spawn from nether portals in the overworld. However, the feature was never implemented, and good thing too, because that would be absolutely mayhem. When squids were first added into Minecraft, you were able to milk them with a bucket for some reason, which is a bit strange, but okay. As of 2019, Minecraft has taken the record of being the best-selling game of all time, selling over 176 million copies of the game across all platforms. Using a piston on a cake will simply make the cake disappear. As of the Minecraft 1.14 update, there is a really cool little trick that allows you to crawl in a 1x1 gap. To pull off this cool little trick, simply dig out a 1x1 tunnel, as you can see, then place a trapdoor by the entrance, right click on it, then you'll be placed in the swimming animation, allowing you to crawl in a 1x1 gap, as you can see, which is really cool. Be careful your friends don't trap you though. Wait, what's going on? It's so dark in here. Help me! Originally, boats in Minecraft looked like this, not having their paddle oars, making them a lot harder to turn. Husks are slightly taller than zombies. When the arrow was first added into Minecraft, it was originally crafted with 1 feather, 1 stick, and 1 iron ingot, whereas in Minecraft today, it's crafted with 1 feather, 1 stick, and 1 flint. Originally, baby zombies did not burn in sunlight, making them extremely annoying for players, but now they do. The animation for loading a crossbow in Minecraft Bedrock Edition is actually different to the animation in Java Edition, as you can see. I don't know if anyone's actually tried this, but you are not able to make a nether portal in the end. A compass will always point towards the world spawn point from where you first created the Minecraft world. However, using the materials to craft a compass is pointless, because if you lay out the crafting recipe in the grid, you'll see that the compass preview is already pointing towards your spawn, so there's no need to craft it. In the Bedrock Edition of Minecraft, players' eyes will actually now blink, as you can see. I don't know if that's just creepy or a really cool feature. In the upcoming Minecraft 1.15 update, you are able to extinguish a campfire by using a shovel. Believe it or not, you can actually be killed by a bush in Minecraft, because you take half a heart of damage if you touch a berry bush. Back in the earlier days of Minecraft, boats used to break if they collided with a block too hard, giving you back some sticks and wooden planks, which was very annoying. Villagers are able to sleep in beds in the nether, whereas if the player tries to do it, then the bed will explode. In the alpha version of Minecraft, the top of the furnace had the stone texture, making it very easy to blend in with regular stone. You will always pick up your items in the same order you threw them on the ground. You can create a pretty cool looking bridge design by using unlit campfires, as you can see. I really like the look of this. When torches were added into the game, they were originally planned to burn out after a certain amount of time and would require player to be relit with flint and steel. In an early version of Minecraft in dev, when removing the block the torch was placed on, the torch would move to another block instead of falling off the block, which is really weird. Back in the earlier days of Minecraft, in beta 1.9, jumping would give the player experience for some reason, which is a little bit weird, but okay. Also in beta 1.9, the sun was changed for a brief time from being a square to a circle, looking like this. If a player tries to sleep in a bed that is occupied by a villager, then the villager is kicked out of the bed. How could you be so mean? Before shields were added into Minecraft, the player used to block mob damage by blocking with their sword, and it was also a great way to say hi to other players. The original default skin for Steve had a beard, or a smile. It could have been a smile too. The crafting table used to be called a workbench. The Enderman is the only mob in Minecraft that can naturally spawn in every dimension, which is the overworld, the end, and the nether. Notch, the creator of Minecraft, planned to add exploding arrows into the game, but sadly, this feature never made it, which is kind of sad because they looked really cool. Placing carpets on top of fences is a great way for the player to get in and out of their farm without hostile mobs interfering, as they are not able to climb on the carpet. When the wolf was first added into Minecraft back in 2011, they were able to attack and kill the player in peaceful mode if they were provoked, whereas in Minecraft today, they can't. I guess Minecraft worlds back in the day weren't as peaceful as they thought. Back in the earlier days of Minecraft, in the early versions of Minecraft in dev, items used to stack up to 99 instead of stacking up to 64 like they do today. When TNT was first added into Minecraft, you could activate it by just simply punching it. Rose bushes do not apply damage to the player when you walk through them, despite them having thorns on them, as you can see. Do you think they should change this? Let me know in the comments. In older versions of Minecraft, in creative mode, attacking a hostile mob would actually cause them to be hostile towards you, which was a little bit annoying. I will never stop talking about this until they add this back to Minecraft, and that is that the rose used to be in the game, but they removed it and added the poppy instead. Why? Why can't we just have both? All sunflowers found in your Minecraft world will always face east, making them quite useful for navigation. Endermites will suffocate and die if they are on soul sand. Rest in peace, random Endermites. On April Fool's Day, on April 1st, 2014, every player had their Minecraft skin replaced by a villager skin, as you can see, which looked really funny. Unlike tiny slimes, tiny magma cubes can actually deal damage to you, as you can see. If a cauldron is left outside while it's raining, then it will actually slowly fill up with water, as you can see. Destroying obsidian with only your fist takes 4 minutes and 10 seconds to do, and unfortunately I had to do this for the sake of the video, and I wish I didn't. If you fall from a high place and you're about to die, then exit the world right before you hit the ground and then load back into the world, and you won't take any damage, as you can see. Back in the beta days of Minecraft, a message reading Minecraft beta unlicensed copy with a sad face could be seen if someone was to play Minecraft without purchasing the game. In the beta days of Minecraft, ladders had a 1 block gap between them and you could still climb them. When the creeper was first added in the Minecraft survival test, they actually had a melee attack and dealt 2 hearts of damage to the player. If the player was to travel or teleport 30 million blocks from the spawn point, then they will actually reach a world border, as you can see. When tropical fish spawn in Minecraft, 90% of the time they will appear as one of the 22 varieties that are seen on screen, whereas the other 10% of tropical fish that spawn, their pattern, size and colours are completely random, resulting in 2,700 different naturally occurring combinations of tropical fish. In the beta 1.8 demo at the PAX gaming event, when the Enderman was first added, they actually dropped diamonds as a placeholder upon death instead of ender pearls. You are able to make a really weird looking staircase by using fences and carpets. This is weird. You can kill a blaze with a snowball. I guess they just don't like snowball fights. The most amount of blocks you can fall from before dying on any difficulty is 23 blocks. So if you fall from 24 blocks, you're gonna die. Another weird feature about creepers in the survival test version of Minecraft is that they would actually explode after the player killed them, rather than the creeper exploding on the player as a method of attacking you. You can create a weird looking staircase by using cake slicers. When Endermen were first added, they originally had green eyes and emitted black smoke particles, whereas today they have purple eyes and emit purple particles. Gunpowder used to be called sulfur. When spiders were first being created in Minecraft, they were originally brown. Back in the earlier days of Minecraft, the ghast's fireball actually used to be a snowball that was on fire. There used to be a bug in Minecraft where if you shot yourself with an arrow, your tamed wolves would actually turn on you and begin to attack and kill you. Monoliths were glitched areas of terrain that could be found in Minecraft Alpha, which resembled chunk errors, and they looked like this. Before Beta 1.8, cacti appeared to be somewhat larger than other blocks when dropped on the floor. I mean, just look at this cacti, it's absolutely huge. In the survival test version of Minecraft, players were able to cancel the detonation of TNT by hitting it for the second time, as they'll get the item back rather than the TNT exploding. At some point in Minecraft's development, there was a bug in the game where wooden slabs could only be destroyed with a pickaxe instead of an axe, which was a bit weird. If you exit your Minecraft world when holding an item like a diamond, for example, and then create a new Minecraft world, you will actually see a diamond in your hand for a split second before returning to having nothing. If a red fox happens to spawn in a snowy taiga biome, then it will instead be a snowy fox, which looks like this. On top of that, if a red fox is bred with a snowy fox, then the baby has a 50% chance of either being a red fox or a snowy fox. Before Eyes of Ender were added into Minecraft, glass pillars were added in Beta 1.9 to mark the location of strongholds, and they looked like this. You can break a boat or a minecart by using a bow. Apart from the air block and bedrock, chests are the only other block in the game that can generate in all three dimensions, being the overworld, the end, and the nether. Wooden fences and nether brick fences are not able to be connected with each other. In older versions of Minecraft, Endermen were able to pick up cacti and place it on any block, like grass for example, which is weird because you can't place cacti on grass. Although foxes appear to be holding items in their mouth, they are technically holding items in their main hand, similar to the player. So there you have it, everybody. That was 75 things that you might not know about Minecraft. I really hope you all enjoyed the video and or found it informative. Now once again, if you did enjoy the video, then be sure to give this video a like rating, as it really helps me out a lot. And if you are new to the channel and want to see more videos from me, then be sure to subscribe as well. Real quick before I go, I just want to give a quick shout out to Ronnie. Thank you so much for watching and supporting the channel if you're watching this video. I really do appreciate it. But anyways guys, I am going to go now because I need a break after making this video. This was a very long video to make and I am so tired, so I think I'm just going to get some sleep now. So thank you all so much for watching once again. Have an amazing day and I'll see you all in my next video. Goodbye! I am so dead after making this video. I hope you guys appreciated this.
Anthony, get out of there!
Yeah! These are 10 secret messages that are found in Minecraft. So what's going on guys? My name is Anthony and today I'm going to be bringing you guys 10 secret messages that are in Minecraft. Now if you guys do enjoy today's video, then be sure to give this video a like rating. Now if this video is able to hit over 5,000 likes, then that would be really awesome, not gonna lie. And if you guys are new to the channel and want to see more content, then be sure to subscribe as well. But anyways, without further ado, let's go ahead and get straight into today's video about 10 10 secret messages in Minecraft. I hope you guys enjoy it. As of May 2019, Minecraft hit the milestone of being 10 years old, which is absolutely crazy to me, and Mojang decided to celebrate the 10-year anniversary by adding a secret message, or secret Easter egg rather, into the game in May. If one was to play Minecraft between May 17th to May 20th, 2019 and happened to encounter a cake or place down a cake, then the cake would actually display a number 10 above it to mark the 10-year anniversary of Minecraft. Now, the number 10 cake looks like this, and the 10 on the cake appears to be textured with white concrete, as you can see, but if you tried to play Minecraft anywhere after May 20th, then you will not be able to see this cake at all. In fact, I even tried going back to the dates to try and find this cake, and it's nowhere to be found, so you are only able to see this if you played Minecraft between May 17th to May 20th. Have you guys ever been exploring a cave in Minecraft and heard some really creepy cave ambient sounds? Because I know I have, and it really is unnerving. That's right, there are a bunch of creepy ambient cave sounds that can be heard in the game, but there is one cave sound in particular that actually displays a secret message. Before we talk about that cave sound, take a listen to some of the other ones and just listen to how creepy they sound, man. Anyways, the specific cave sound I am talking about is Cave Sound 14, and it sounds like this. The interesting thing about Cave Sound 14 is that if you put it into a spectrogram, then it actually appears to be what looks like a creeper face, that is just creepy, oh my god. The Desert Temple, otherwise known as the Desert Pyramid, is a sandstone structure that can be found in desert biomes that somewhat resemble Egyptian pyramids, and they look like this. Inside the Desert Pyramid, you will find a single block of blue terracotta where, if broken, will reveal a hidden chamber with 4 chests that contain some very good loot. Be careful though, because at the bottom there is also a trap that consists of a stone pressure plate where, if pressed, will activate some TNT that is underneath the structure. But anyways, enough about the inside of the Desert Pyramid, let's go ahead and talk about the outside of the pyramid. So if you look at the outside of the pyramid, more specifically at the orange terracotta, you will notice that the orange symbols on the outside of the pyramid resemble the ancient Egyptian symbol for life, which is otherwise known as an Ankh. The next secret message I'm going to be talking about in Minecraft is a secret message that you guys have likely come across, but probably haven't noticed it when you opened the game. Now, I've talked about this secret message a few times on my channel, but it is so interesting that I want to mention it again in this video, and that secret message is that there is a 0.01% chance that the title screen for Minecraft will display as Minecraft instead of saying Minecraft. Now again, you guys have probably opened the game and encountered this secret message, but probably haven't noticed it because it just looks so similar to Minecraft. Now obviously there are some screenshots out there of people encountering the Minecraft title screen, which is really cool because there is only a 1 in 10,000 chance that you'll ever encounter this. Be sure to let me know in the comment section below if you have encountered the Minecraft secret message. Not only are there creepy Minecraft cave sounds in the game, there are also creepy Minecraft music discs, and one of the music discs that stands out as being very creepy is Music Disc 11, and here is a quick snippet of what it sounds like. Anyways, the interesting thing about Music Disc 11 is that there is also a secret message hidden within this music disc. So if you convert the .ogg file for Music Disc 11 and convert it to a WAV file and run it through a spectrogram, an image is created. Now, several theories for this image exist, but the most popular for this image is that there is a default player, otherwise known as Steve, seen in the spectrogram, as well as C418's signature, who is the creator of the music discs and the Minecraft music. But I have to say, it is very creepy that you can see Steve's face in the spectrogram for Music Disc 11. Some people made a theory that it was Herobrine, but I'm just gonna guess it's Steve, to be honest. There are hundreds of different splashes that you can see on the title screen of Minecraft, and it really is a nice little feature that has been added into the game, to be honest. But what would happen if you were to delete these splashes from the game? Well, something very interesting will happen, and I will tell you what that is. Now, if one were to go to their Minecraft directory and delete the splashes.txt file, then the splash screen on the title screen of Minecraft will change to say missing no, as you can see. Now, some of you are probably wondering, why on earth does it say missing no? What does this mean? Well, this is actually a reference to the infamous glitch that can be found in the first generation of the Pokemon games, more specifically Pokemon Red and Blue, where you would encounter a glitched form of Pokemon known as missing no, which is short for missing number. Now, judging by how this quote-unquote Pokemon looked, I don't think it belonged in the game. I mean, just look at it. Some of you might know this next one, and some of you might not, and that is that the chiseled sandstone actually has a creeper face on it, as you can see. The red chiseled sandstone also has a wither boss on it, as you can see as well, which is pretty cool. For those of you who play Minecraft Java Edition, do you guys remember this Minecraft launcher? Well, you probably do, because we only had it a few months ago and we've only just recently got the new one. Anyways, on this old Minecraft Java Edition launcher, there were actually a few different secret messages, or secret Easter eggs rather, that could be encountered on the launcher, and I'm going to show you guys them right now. Okay, so the first little secret Easter egg the player could encounter on this launcher is that if they hovered their mouse cursor over the play button for a few seconds, then a random mob would actually appear, but I'm sure most of you guys already knew this one anyway. The next little Easter egg that could appear on this launcher is that there would sometimes be a translucent creeper face in the top left corner of the launcher, as you can see, which is pretty cool if you ask me. And finally, the best one of all is that there was about a 1 in 11 chance of the creeper face being replaced with a shrugging emote face, as you can see, which looks like this. I think that is really cool that they put this in the launcher. Before all of Minecraft's textures were overhauled in the Minecraft 1.14 update, the zombie pigman texture actually had a hidden message within the texture. So if you were to open the original texture for the zombie pigman, you could see the words that would read "Thanks Zophobia," and this was written by original Minecraft developer Notch to give credit and thanks to the original creator of the zombie pigman texture, who was known as Zophobia. But yeah, now that the zombie pigman has a new texture in Minecraft 1.14, this little hidden message can no longer be seen when you open up the texture. Also, before the texture update for Minecraft 1.14, if one was to open the texture files for the Guardian and Elder Guardian, then you could see an unused part of both of the textures that would say Jeb, as you can see. Now, Jeb is a Minecraft developer, and he basically put his signature in the texture to say that he made it. But, you know, since the Guardian and Elder Guardian have been changed in the texture update, this Jeb signature is no longer here. But anyways, that just about concludes today's video about 10 secret messages that are found in Minecraft. I really hope you all enjoyed this video and found it interesting. And once again, if you did enjoy this video, then be sure to leave a like rating on it. And if you're new to the channel and want to see more videos, then be sure to subscribe as well. But anyways, I'm going to go now, everybody. Once again, thank you all so much for watching the video, and I will see you all in my next one. Goodbye! This video was rather creepy to make, to be honest, especially with the cave sounds. So the Minecon livestream was yesterday and we were shown loads of new features for an upcoming Minecraft update for 1.16. So in today's video we're going to talk about all those new features. So what's going on, guys? My name is Anthony and today I'm going to be bringing you guys 15 features that will be added in Minecraft 1.16. Now if you guys do enjoy today's video, then be sure to give this video a like rating. Like this video if you guys are excited for the 1.16 update, because I know I am. Now that all that is out of the way, let's go ahead and get straight into today's video about the new 1.16 update. I hope you guys enjoy it. Minecon Live 2019 took place yesterday on September 28th and we were revealed by the Minecraft developers of a new Minecraft update for 1.16, and the name of this update is just simply known as the Nether update, as you can see. Now because this update is called the Nether update, it goes without saying that this update will solely be focused on overhauling the Nether, but you will see a few other features in this video that aren't to do with the Nether that are also going to be added in 1.16. Now you know what the update is all about, let's go ahead and talk about said features. So the first new feature that is going to be implemented into the Nether is the addition of 3 new biomes, and those biomes are as follows. So the first biome is called the Soul Sand Valley. The second biome is called the Netherwart Forest Red, and the third biome is called the Netherwart Forest Blue. First of all, let's watch the video of the Soul Sand Valley from Minecon Live and then we'll talk about it. Here you go. Okay guys, so as we saw from that video, the Soul Sand Valley will include some uncovered fossils, as you can see, and the biome is made up of soul sand because, you know, it's called the Soul Sand Valley, and then you will see this really cool looking blue fog, and most importantly, you can see this new type of fire, which is known as blue fire, and I have to say it looks very, very cool. We'll talk about the fire later on, but yeah, this is now being added into the Nether. Next up, we have the Netherwart Forest Red and the Netherwart Forest Blue biomes. Now, these biomes are shown in the same video, so take a look. So, as you guys saw, both of these biomes look absolutely amazing and bring a lot more life to the Nether, but you will also notice that there are a lot of new blocks being added in these biomes as well. The Netherwart Forest Red is described as being a dense forest with trees made of netherwart blocks, as you can see, which kind of means you can get lost in the red version of the biome a lot easier as you've got these netherwart trees obstructing your path. The Netherwart Forest Blue is a variation of the red netherwart forest, which means there is now a blue type of netherwart found in the game. On the ground of these new netherwart biomes, you will find a new block that is known as nethergrass. Now, this nethergrass block comes in 2 different colors, which is red and blue, and the red grass will spawn in the netherwart red biome, as you can see, and the blue grass will spawn in the netherwart forest blue biome. If you look closer at both of these biomes, you will also notice that there are new types of mushrooms being added in 1.16 as well, but not much information has been given on these mushrooms, but yeah, you can see them right here. In the Netherwart Forest Blue biome, I can also see what looks like a new light source block, which looks sort of similar to glowstone, although I could be wrong, but let me know what you guys think. Now let's talk about blue fire. How is it different to regular fire? Well, it's sort of not really, because to create blue fire, all you have to do do is place regular fire on Soul Sand and it will automatically turn into blue fire as of 1.16. So yeah, they're changing Soul Sand with fire to automatically change into blue fire, which is pretty cool. The next feature that's going to be added in the Minecraft 1.16 update is the addition of a brand new mob that is going to spawn in the Nether, and this new mob is known as the Piglin Beast at the moment. I say at the moment because according to Mojang, the name of this mob is set to change in the future. So the Piglin Beast mob looks like this, and it is apparently going to spawn in the Nether Wart Forest biome. The Piglin Beast is naturally hostile towards the player, but I'm not going to say any more about this mob and let Mojang describe it to you because they couldn't have described it any better. Take a look.
So the to-be-named Piglin Beast is really aggressive, so it's quite scary, but it's also the food source in Nether, actually. And so we really want the experience to be very unique in Nether. It shouldn't feel like another overworld. So when you get your food, you can't just have like a pretty little farm. Instead, you need to find this scary, aggressive Piglin Beast and get the food from there.
So you heard it there, guys. There is now an official food source in the Nether, and that food source is the Piglin Beast. So if you want some food in the Nether, track down a Piglin Beast and kill it, and you'll get some food. The Piglin Beast appears to drop raw beef at the moment, but this is probably a placeholder and set to change in the future. The next new mob that is going to be added in the 1.16 Nether update is a mob known as the Piglin. The Piglin is another mob found in the Nether that is also naturally hostile towards the player, but they will not be hostile towards the player if they are wearing gold armor, which is very interesting. Gold armor now has more of a use in Minecraft because you can wear it in the Nether and sort of protect yourself in a way from these Piglin mobs. However, it is worth noting that even if the player is wearing gold armor, if they open a chest that contains gold near a Piglin mob, then the Piglin will become aggro towards the player and try to kill them. The new Piglin mob will spawn wielding gold swords or crossbows, as you can see, and they will also hunt down and attack wither skeletons and kill them, as you can see as well. They will also hunt down and attack the new Piglin Beast mob as well, as you can see, so even the Piglin Beast isn't safe from these mobs. The new Piglin mobs will also have their own form of trading system similar to villagers, but their trading system is known as bartering, and I'm going to let the Minecon video describe what the trading is all about. Take a look.
But there's actually a good reason why the player wants to approach the Piglins, because we will introduce a new kind of trading with them that we call bartering. But it's a little bit different to villager trading.
Yeah, because villager trading, you know, the villagers are like, very friendly. The Piglins do it in their own way. So it's like you can throw some gold at them and they will just like throw an item somewhere and then you can go pick it up. So it's more Piglin style trading.
So what I gathered from that clip is that Piglins will trade with you in a very mean-spirited way, whereas villagers trade with you in a very nice way. So yeah, Piglins will trade with you, but they're not very nice about it. Just like Minecon 2018, during the live stream for Minecon 2019, viewers could vote for one of 3 biomes that will be updated. The biome with the highest vote will get new features such as terrain changes and new mobs. The 3 biomes viewers could vote for was Badlands, Swamp and Mountains. Badlands would feature tumbleweeds, vultures and a new type of cactus. Now Badlands was voted as the last biome to be updated in the first poll. The Swamp biome would feature treasure boats, frogs and mangrove trees. Now, the swamp was voted as the second biome to be updated in the second poll. And finally, mountains would feature deeper snow, goats, and improved terrain generation for mountains. Now, mountains, of course, won the biome vote, so we will now be seeing goats and new mountain generation in the 1.16 update, which is very exciting. However, you'll be happy to know that the 2 other biomes featured in the vote will also be added into Minecraft, but at a later date. So the Badlands and Swamp features will make their way into Minecraft, but yeah, at a later date, so that's really cool. Another new feature making its way into Minecraft 1.16 is a new block known as the target block. Now the target block looks like this, as you can see, and it's basically a block that emits a redstone signal when shot at with an arrow. However, what makes this block unique is that the redstone signal is stronger depending on how close you shoot the arrow to the center of the target block. So if you shoot it in the center, then the redstone signal will be a lot stronger, as you can see. So yeah, that's really cool. But anyways, that just about concludes today's video about all of the new features that will be added in the new 1.16 Nether update. Now, if you guys did enjoy today's video once again, then be sure to give this video a like rating. If you are new to the channel and want to see more 1.16 videos, then be sure to subscribe to the channel as well. Real quick guys, I just want to apologise for my voice in this video. I think I'm getting a little bit sick, so sorry if my voice sounded a little bit off in this video. I'm not feeling too great, but hopefully it turned out okay. But yeah, I'm going to go now everybody, because I've got some more videos to make about this new awesome update in Minecraft. So yeah, thank you all so much for watching this video. Hopefully my voice will survive to make some more videos. But yeah, I will see you guys in my next one. Goodbye! The 1.16 Nether update looks awesome! Oh my god, my voice hurts. Alright, see you everybody. Hey, what's going on guys? My name is Anthony. Like if this is going to be a very interesting video. But anyways, as you guys can see by the title, today I'm going to be bringing you guys 15 things that you didn't know about bees in Minecraft. Now, if you guys do enjoy today's video, then be sure to give this video a like rating. Now, if this video is able to hit over 15,000 likes, then that would be very awesome, not gonna lie. I need to stop with the bee puns. But anyways, enough of me rambling, let's go ahead and get straight into today's video about the new bee mob in Minecraft 1.15. I hope you guys enjoy it. Bees are a new mob that have been added in the snapshot phase for the Minecraft 1.15 update, and they look like this. They look very cute indeed, but they are absolutely huge. Just look at them. Bees are neutral mobs in Minecraft, which means they will only attack the player if the player provokes them first. So for example, if you hit a bee, then that bee and some other bees will attack you and sting you. The damage inflicted on the player by bees depends on the difficulty you're playing on. So if you are playing on easy difficulty, the bee will do 1 heart of damage and will not poison you. Whereas if you are playing on normal, the bee will also do 1 heart of damage, but they will inflict poison on you. And if you're playing on hard difficulty, the bee will do 1.5 hearts of damage as well as inflicting poison on you. On normal difficulty, the poison will last for 10 seconds, dealing an extra 3.5 hearts of damage, whereas on hard difficulty, the poison will last for 18 seconds, dealing an extra 7 hearts of damage. Bees have 5 hearts of health, which is the same as most animals in Minecraft, so they're not too difficult to kill, but why would you want to kill a bee anyway? That's just horrible. I mean, they're so cute, look at them. Now let's talk about the natural generation of the bees themselves. So bees spawn in groups around their homes, and they can be found in bee nests, of course, and these bee nests can be found in plains biomes, sunflower plains biomes, and flower forest biomes. In this part of the video, we are now going to talk more in detail about the bees' method of attack on the player. Okay, so bees will attack and swarm the player as a group when they are angered, as you can see. and the angered bee's texture will also change, causing the bee to have menacing red eyes, as you can see. Seriously, they look terrifying when they are swarming you. Just look at their eyes, man. All bees nearby will be angered towards the player if the player hits one individual bee or if the player destroys a bee nest. After the bee attacks and poisons the player with its sting, then the bee sadly loses their stinger and they will die within 50 to 60 seconds. This means that bees can therefore only attack you once. Now let's talk about the behavior of bees in Minecraft. What is their purpose and what do they do? Well, I'll tell you. Just like in real life, bees will fly around their nest in Minecraft, and if there are any flowers nearby, they will go towards the flower, circle it for a while, and collect pollen from it. Once the bee circles the flower for a while and collects the pollen, the texture for the bee changes to include pollen spots on its back, as you can see, which looks really cool. It's a very nice attention to detail, if you ask me. Oh, and another nice bit of detail is that bees will have pollen particles coming off them once they collect the pollen from the flower. Once the cute looking bees have collected their pollen from the flower, they can then pollinate any nearby crops, causing the crops to advance one growth stage. So yeah, the bees can actually cause your crops to grow a lot quicker by pollinating them, which is really awesome. After a hard day's work, the bee will then take its pollen and return to the bee nest or bee hive and increase the nectar level of the bee nest by 1. Now, what does this mean exactly? Well, I'll tell you. Okay, so bee nests have what is called a honey level, and when the bees carrying pollen fly into the bee hives, it will increase the honey level by 1. Now, when the honey level has reached level 5, the block's appearance will change to be full of honey. The honey appearance in the bee nest will produce dripping honey particles if suspended above the ground. From here, the player can either use shears on the block to collect up to 3 honeycombs, as you can see, or use a glass bottle on the block to collect a honey bottle. However, you must be careful when harvesting the beehive, as if there are bees inside the hive when you are harvesting it, the bees will fly out of the block and begin to sting the player. This can be prevented, however, because if you put a lit campfire underneath of the hive, then the bees inside will not be aggravated when you harvest it, so there is a way to counter it. If you decide to harvest 3 honeycombs from the bee nest by using shears, then you can use these 3 honeycombs to craft a beehive, which is a craftable version of a bee nest, and to craft a beehive you just use 3 honeycombs in the center, surrounding it with 6 wooden planks, as you can see. If you decide to right click on the bee nest by using a glass bottle, then the glass bottle will act as a source of food in Minecraft, as it will contain honey. If you consume the honey bottle by drinking or eating it rather, then you will get 3 hunger points and 9.6 saturation, which is pretty decent to be honest. But if you don't want to do that, then you can put the honey bottle in the center of the crafting grid and obtain 3 sugar, as you can see. To avoid any confusion, the bee nest and the beehive are 2 separate blocks in Minecraft. The bee nest is the block that naturally spawns and the beehive is the block you can craft yourself, but they both do the same function. Anyways, let's go into more detail about the bee nest. So the bee nest acts as a house for the bees, and the nest can house up to 3 bees at a time. The bees will also fly into the nest at night time and sleep inside the nest, which is really cool. Bee nests are able to be mined with any tool, but it will only drop if it is mined with a tool enchanted with the Silk Touch enchantment. Like I said before, the beehive is the craftable version of the bee nest, and it has the exact same function as a bee nest, but it just looks differently, as you can see. Once again, it can house up to 3 bees at a time, and bees will also fly into it at night time as well. A nice little bit of attention to detail in Minecraft with the bees is that if the player is roaming around in the Minecraft world holding a flower and they happen to be near a bee, then the bee will actually follow the player holding the flower, which is really, really cool, and it's very cute, not gonna lie. I mean, just look at this bee following me. I'm sure some of you are wondering if you are able to breed breed bees in Minecraft, and you are indeed, because if a bee is given a flower, then they will enter love mode. If you give a flower to 2 of the bees, then they will create a baby bee, which looks like this. All baby bees that are obtained by breeding take up to 20 minutes to grow into an adult bee, but the growth of a baby bee can be accelerated by using flowers, as you can see, and each use of the flower takes 10% off the remaining time for a bee to grow into an adult bee. In real life, bees are actually arthropods, which means they are affected by the Bane of Arthropods enchantment, as you can see. They are able to die a lot easier with this diamond sword that has the enchantment on it. If you are able to attack and kill a bee in one hit with a sword, then the rest of the bees will not become aggro towards you, as you can see. Another cool little thing you can do in Minecraft with the bees is that you are actually able to put a lead on them, as you can see. You can even do it when the bee is angry, so yeah, you can have a lead on a bee, which I don't know why you'd want to do that, because that is a little bit mean, but yeah, you're able to do it. And the final bit of trivia for the bee that I have for you guys in this video is that the bee is actually the second mob in Minecraft that actually dies after attacking the player, with the first being the creeper. So the creeper attacks the player by exploding themselves, and the bee attacks the player by sadly stinging you and dying after 20 seconds, which is really sad, to be honest. I love bees, man. But anyways, that just about concludes today's video about the new Minecraft 1.15 snapshot, everybody. I really hope you all enjoyed it and or found it informative. Now, once again, if you did enjoy this video and you want to leave a like rating on it, then that would be much appreciated. If this video is able to hit over 15,000 likes, then that would just be really awesome. And once again, guys, if you are new to my channel and you want to see more content from me, then be sure to subscribe as well to keep up to date with all my videos. But anyways, guys, I am going to go now because I really need a drink after making this video, because oh my god, it took a lot of commentating. But yeah, I really hope you all enjoyed this video once again. Thank you all so much for watching, and cheers for the awesome support as always. And that's pretty much it, to be honest. I will see you guys in my next video. Goodbye. Bees are in Minecraft, I cannot believe it! Hey, what's going on, guys? My name is Anthony. It is so hot today. I am actually dying from this weather. But anyways, today I'm going to be bringing you guys 50 features that are only in Minecraft Bedrock Edition, otherwise known as Pocket Edition. Now, if you guys do enjoy today's video, then be sure to give this video a like rating. Now, in my last video, I asked for a like goal of 10,000 likes, and we smashed the like goal by hitting 20,000 likes. So if we are able to hit 15,000 likes on this video, then that would be amazing, not gonna lie. By the way, guys, I'm still giving away 5 Minecraft account gift codes, so if you want to enter the giveaway, then all you have to do is follow me on Instagram, follow me on Twitter, and retweet the giveaway tweet. Now, the details for the giveaway can be found in the description below. But anyways, guys, enough of me rambling on for 10 years. Let's go ahead and get straight into today's video. I hope you guys enjoy it. In the Bedrock edition of Minecraft, there is a really cool exclusive feature for the sheep, where the color around their face and the patches on their body when sheared actually corresponds to their wool color. So if there is a blue sheep that's been sheared, the patches on its body will be blue and the color around their face will be blue as well. On the Java edition of Minecraft, however, this feature is not a thing, as the blue sheep still has a white face and the patches on its body when sheared is also white as well, as you can see. In the Bedrock edition of Minecraft, there is a really awesome unique feature where obsidian only takes 6.5 seconds to mine with a diamond pickaxe, as you can see. In Minecraft Java edition, it takes 9.4 seconds to mine obsidian, which is significantly longer. In other words, mining obsidian in Minecraft PC is so painful. In the Bedrock edition of Minecraft, snowy biomes such as snowy taiga biomes will actually lose their biome dependent color shade on the leaves if it is snowing. Instead, Instead, the leaves will appear frost covered, as you can see, and I have to say they look very cool. In Minecraft Java, however, this feature is not a thing. In your Minecraft Bedrock Edition world, you will sometimes come across these tree-like structures where the logs are on their side, covered in vines and surrounded by mushrooms, and these structures are known as fallen trees. In Minecraft Java Edition, however, these are not a thing, which is a shame to be honest, because the fallen trees really add to the atmosphere of your Minecraft world. In the Bedrock Edition of Minecraft, there is an exclusive feature in the swamp biome where these huge giant mushrooms will naturally generate within the biome itself. However, on the PC version of Minecraft, aka Java Edition, these giant mushrooms are nowhere to be seen, as you can see. What gives? Anyways, moving on. In the Bedrock Edition of Minecraft, puppies are able to naturally spawn along with the wolves, as you can see. So yeah, you can be roaming around your Minecraft world and encounter a baby wolf, which is really cool. In Java Edition, however, if you want to get a baby wolf or a puppy, then you're going to have to breed 2 wolves together, which shouldn't be too hard, but it's kind of a shame that they don't naturally spawn like they do in Bedrock. Campfires in Minecraft Bedrock Edition can actually be extinguished or put out by simply using a shovel, as you can see. In Minecraft Java, however, this feature is nowhere to be found. There is a unique texture for the rabbit that can only be found in Minecraft Bedrock Edition, and the texture for the rabbit looks like this. Now, this texture does not exist in Minecraft Java Edition, it can only be found in the Bedrock Edition, which is very unique. In the Bedrock Edition of Minecraft, when you place redstone dust in a singular block, it has a plus shape, as you can see, but when you place redstone dust in a single block on Minecraft Java, it has a circle shape, as you can see. So we all know that parrots are able to dance when a disc is placed into a jukebox and begins to play music. It looks very, very funny, and I love watching the parrots dance. However, did you also know that there's an exclusive feature in Bedrock where the parrot can still dance when they are sitting on the player's shoulder? In Minecraft Java, even if there is a music disc playing, the parrot will not dance when sitting on the player's shoulder, which is a massive shame. The new pillager mobs in the Bedrock Edition of Minecraft have a chance to drop 0 to 2 arrows upon death, whereas in Java Edition, they are not able to drop arrows at all, which is kind of annoying to be honest, considering pillagers wield crossbow weapons. In the Bedrock Edition of Minecraft, cauldrons can be filled with lava, as you can see, which is a bit dangerous to be honest, but you are able to do it. If you try and fill a cauldron with lava on Minecraft PC, it's just going to end in disaster because, as you can see, I place it on top of the cauldron rather than in it, which means I will burn myself and die. Another exclusive feature with cauldrons on Minecraft Bedrock Edition is that you are able to apply dye colors to the water, as you can see. You can then dye your leather or horse armor by right-clicking on the cauldron, and there you go, you've dyed it. On Minecraft Java, however, this feature doesn't exist, and you instead have to dye your armor with the dye within the crafting grid, which is a shame to be honest, because it looks a lot cooler doing it in the cauldron. In the Bedrock Edition of Minecraft, there is a unique feature for the Village and Pillage update where a player can be on fire and activate an unlit campfire by simply walking over it, as you can see. So yeah, if you are on fire and want to activate a campfire, then just stand over it. In the texture files for the Bedrock Edition of Minecraft, an unused texture file was discovered for the barrel block, which was a new block added in 1.14. So currently in Minecraft 1.14, the barrel looks like this, and it is used to store items like a chest, but the texture you see on screen was discovered for the barrel, and you can see that it is visually storing lots of fish, which could mean the barrel was only meant to store raw fish and fill up similar to the compost block. In Minecraft Bedrock, there is an exclusive feature where the Endermite mob will actually attack an Enderman when spawned with a spawn egg, as you can see, whereas on Minecraft Java Edition, this feature is not a thing. In Minecraft Bedrock, there is a weird exclusive feature when it comes to the drowned mob, and that feature is that the mob has the same posture and look as the player when it is holding a Nautilus shell or anything else in its offhand, as you can see. and I have to say, they look really, really weird. This feature is not a thing in Java Edition, but in Bedrock, they look really strange. They look like an actual player. In the Bedrock edition of Minecraft, if you break a leaf that has a snow layer on it, you will see that there is a falling animation for the snow layer itself and gradually falls to the ground. On the Java edition of Minecraft, however, if you break a leaf with a snow layer on it, the snow will just disappear, as you can see. On the Bedrock edition of Minecraft, there is an exclusive feature with the boat, where if you put a boat in a furnace, you are able to smelt up to 6 items, whereas on the Java edition of Minecraft, you can only smelt up to 1 item with a boat, which is kind of disappointing, to be honest. On the Bedrock edition of Minecraft, there is an exclusive feature where the pillager mob will actively load its crossbow when you spawn it with a spawn egg, as you can see, whereas on Java edition, when you spawn the pillager with a spawn egg, you'll see that they've already got their crossbow loaded. In Minecraft Bedrock, there are baby squids as well as the normal squids, and they look very cute and look like this. In Minecraft Java, however, there are only normal squids. Java team, add baby squids please. In the Bedrock edition of Minecraft, there is an exclusive feature in the game where tamed horses and tamed donkeys will follow the player if the player holds wheat, carrots, golden carrots, apples, golden apples, enchanted golden apples, or sugar. Whereas on the Java Edition version of Minecraft, they won't follow the player at all when they are tamed if the player is holding any of these items. But anyways, that just about concludes today's video about 50 exclusive features that are only in Minecraft Bedrock Edition, everybody. I really hope you all enjoyed it and or found it informative. Now, once again, if you guys did enjoy the video, then be sure to give this video a like rating, as it will help me out a huge bunch. And if you are new to my channel and want to see more videos from me, then be sure to subscribe as well. Once again, guys, if this video is able to hit the like goal of 15,000 likes, then that will just be amazing. But anyways, guys, I'm gonna go now because I've got some more videos to make, and I'm also very thirsty and I need a drink, so I'm gonna go get some water. So thank you all so much for watching the video. I really hope you all enjoyed it once again, and yeah, I will see you guys in my next one. Goodbye. It is so hot. Hey guys, I guess I'm back. So the Minecraft 1.14 Village and Pillage update has been out for a few months now, but I'm still discovering new things about this update every day, so I thought I would bring you 50 random facts that you might not know about Minecraft 1.14. So what's going on, guys? My name is Anthony, and today I'm going to be bringing you guys 50 things that you didn't know about the Minecraft 1.14 Village and Pillage update. Now, in my last video, I asked for 10,000 likes, and we smashed the like goal by hitting 30,000 likes. So if we're able to hit 10,000 likes on this video again, then that would just be amazing. Oh, by the way, guys, I'm going to be giving away 5 Minecraft account gift codes for Java Edition or Bedrock Edition, and all you have to do to enter the giveaway is follow me on Instagram, follow me on Twitter, and retweet the giveaway tweet. Now, the details for the giveaway can be found in the description below. But anyways, guys, enough of me rambling. Let's go ahead and get straight into today's video. It's so good to be back, everybody, and I hope you all enjoy it. In the snapshot phase for the 1.14 update, the new scary Ravager mob was actually scared of rabbits, as they would flee and run away whenever a rabbit was nearby, as you can see. Now, this feature was of course removed in a later snapshot, which I'm kind of sad about, to be honest. It would have been quite a nice little gimmick in the game, you know, a giant Ravager running away from a tiny rabbit. When Minecraft were first creating the texture and model for the fox, it looked like this. What on earth is that the new pillager mobs in Minecraft 1.14 can be found in Minecraft's upcoming game in 2020, Minecraft Dungeons. In Minecraft 1.14, your camera actually moves with you when you sneak, as you can see, whereas before it didn't do that. During the Minecon Earth livestream for the Minecraft 1.14 update, viewers could actually vote for one of 3 biomes that could be updated. Now, the tiger biome, of course, won, which meant foxes, sweetberry bushes and campfires were added into the game, but the 2 other biomes that weren't added could have been added, and they are the following. If the desert biome won the vote, then we would have received palm trees and meerkats, and if the savanna biome won the vote, then we would have received baobabs, termites and ostriches. If a fox attempts to pounce and kill a chicken or a rabbit when they are in a snowy biome, they can occasionally get stuck on the snow when they are going back to the ground, as you can see. Are you okay there, Fox? The stone cutter is a block that was added in Minecraft 1.14 that is used to craft stone related blocks, and the stone cutter looks like this, and it's crafted with 3 stone and 1 iron, as you can see. Now, despite the stone cutter being added in 1.14 in 2019, it actually used to exist all the way back in Minecraft Pocket Edition in 2013. Back in 2013 in Minecraft Pocket Edition, the stone cutter block looked like this, and it did behave very similar to the stone cutter today, as it was still used to craft stone related blocks, but yeah, it was added all the way back in 2013. The stone cutter in Minecraft Pocket Edition was also crafted differently, as it was crafted by using only 4 cobblestone instead of using 3 stone and 1 iron ingot. In 2015, the stone cutter was removed from Minecraft Pocket Edition, and all the stone related crafting recipes were moved over to the regular crafting table. But yeah, the stone cutter has been reintroduced once again, and it looks better than ever, although it does look kind of dangerous. In the Bedrock edition of Minecraft, there is a unique feature for the Village and Pillage update where a player can be on fire and activate an unlit campfire by simply walking over it, as you can see. So yeah, if you are on fire and want to activate a campfire, then just stand over it. The new lanterns that were added in the Minecraft 1.14 update look like this and emit a light level of 15. But did you also know that lanterns were originally planned to be added into Minecraft Alpha in 2010 for the Halloween update? So yeah, lanterns were planned to be added 9 years before they were finally added in 1.14. Talk about a delayed feature. Anyways, moving on. The campfire is a new block that was added in 1.14 that is used for cooking food and making smoke signals. Now, when the campfire was first added in the snapshot phase for the 1.14 update, the texture looked a little bit weird and looked like this. Very strange indeed. In a later snapshot for the 1.14 update, the campfire's texture was updated and changed to look like this, which is the final texture we have today, and I have to say, it looks a lot better. So we all know that villagers have different skins depending on the biome they spawn in. So for example, a desert village will have desert themed villagers, and tiger villages will have, well, tiger themed villagers. But did you also know that there are jungle villagers that look like this and swamp villagers that look like this, even though villagers don't generate in either of these biomes? With that being said, sometimes a plains village, for example, can generate on the border of a plains biome and a swamp biome, causing swamp villagers to spawn inside of the village instead of the normal plains villager skins, which is really interesting, to be honest. Due to the crossbow being able to be loaded by the player and put away for later use, means that the player could have 9 active crossbows in their hotbar, allowing for the rapid unloading of arrows by quickly switching to all of them, as you can see. Now, a fully charged crossbow deals 11 damage or 5.5 hearts, meaning you can do a lot of damage to another player or a mob by using all 9 of the crossbows in your hotbar. I can imagine it now. My friend is on the server with me and I'm just rapidly shooting crossbow arrows at him and he's getting annoyed until he eventually dies. Real quick guys, if you want to join my Minecraft server and come and chat to me, then the server IP is play.idmchub.net. Anyways, back to the video. In the texture files for the Bedrock edition of Minecraft, an unused texture file was discovered for the barrel block, which was a new block added in 1.14. 1.14. So currently in Minecraft 1.14, the barrel looks like this, and it is used to store items like a chest, but the texture you see on screen was discovered for the barrel, and you can see that it is visually storing lots of fish, which could mean the barrel was only meant to store raw fish and fill up similar to the compost block. Pillager patrols are a group of 5 pillager mobs wielding crossbows that will randomly spawn in your Minecraft world, and they look like this. However, back in the earlier days of Minecraft 1.14, the scary looking Ravager mob used to spawn as part of the pillager patrols along with the pillager mobs, but the Ravager was removed from the patrols in a later snapshot due to Mojang thinking it was too overpowered for Ravagers to be part of the patrols, and I can't blame them, to be honest, because they did a lot of damage to players. The Vindicator Illager mob that wields an iron axe also spawned as part of the pillager patrols, but they were also removed from the patrols in release 1.14.3. So yeah, the pillagers are the only mobs that spawn as part of the patrols now. Placing a hay bale underneath the campfire will increase the smoke signal from 10 blocks high to 25 blocks high, making the smoke signal a lot easier to see from the distance, as you can see. Very awesome. In 1.14, when TNT explodes, all of the blocks that are caught in the explosion will drop 100% of the time, whereas before 1.14, only some of the blocks would drop, which was kind of annoying, to be honest, because you could lose a few of your blocks or items. Then again, with that being said, you only really use TNT to destroy blocks and cause havoc in your Minecraft world, and not to really collect the blocks. If you look very closely in the trailer to the Village and Pillage update, you will notice a villager throwing around what looks like a redstone that has been recolored to blue, as you can see. Many people speculated it was a hint that a new blue stone ore was going to be added in a future update, but the Minecraft developers on Twitter confirmed that it was just a graphical error in the video. But who knows, maybe the Minecraft developers were just saying that so they can surprise us. I guess time will tell. If you look closely at the Ravager mob, you will notice that its head somewhat resembles a villager's head and sounds similar to a villager as well. That's right, the sounds that are used for the Ravager mob are actually reused villager sounds, but they are slightly distorted. Take a listen. The sounds that are used for the panda are actually real-life sound effects, as the sound designer at Mojang flew all the way out to China just to record panda sounds. Now that is game design at its finest right there, people. Leather horse armor can be dyed with different dyes in a crafting table, a total of 12,326,391 different unique colors. Now that is a lot of different dye colors. But anyways guys, that just about concludes today's video, about 50 things you didn't know about the 1.14 update, everybody. I really hope you all enjoyed the video and or found it informative. Again, if you did enjoy this video, then be sure to leave a like rating on the video, and if you're new to the channel and want to see more content, then be sure to subscribe as well. Now before I go, I'm sure a few of you have been wondering where I have been, because I haven't uploaded a video for 2 months now, and I really do apologize for that. So basically, I just took a bit of a break from YouTube, to be honest. I just took a 2-month break to sort of get away from everything and just do other things, such as going away to Germany and stuff like that, and hanging out with my friends and everything. So I do apologize for leaving you guys for 2 months. I just needed a break. I felt a bit burnt out, but it is really good to be back now because I'm ready to make more videos. I just need that break, you know. Everyone needs a break from stuff, and yeah, I just had that little break and now I've returned. But yeah, I'm gonna go now, everybody, because I've got some more videos to make. So thank you all so much for watching. I'm a bit rusty at commentating right now, but that will hopefully improve with later videos. But yeah, I'll see you guys in my next one. Goodbye. iDeactivate MC is back. So the Minecraft 1.14 Village and Pillage update is finally here, adding hundreds of features into the game. So today I'm going to try and cover every feature that was added. So what's going on, guys? My name is Anthony, and today I'm going to be bringing you guys 100 things that were added in the Minecraft 1.14 Village and Pillage update. Now, if you guys do enjoy today's video, then be sure to give this video a like rating. Now, if this video is able to hit over 10,000 likes, then I will upload a 50 things you didn't know about 1.14 video. But anyways, guys, without further ado, let's go ahead and get into this ginormous video. I hope you guys enjoy it. The first 1.14 feature that I wanted to put at the number 1 spot is that foxes have been added into the game, and they look like this. They look very derpy. Foxes are nocturnal mobs, which means they will sleep during the daytime and will be active at nighttime, and they will pounce, attack, and kill any chicken and rabbit they see, and they will also take items and food that are dropped on the ground. So yeah, be careful when dropping your diamonds on the floor, because a sneaky fox just might come and steal them. A snowy white variant of the fox has also been added, and these guys exclusively spawn in snowy taiga biomes. A new weapon has been added in the Minecraft 1.14 update, and that new weapon is the crossbow. Now, the crossbow looks like this, and it is a powerful alternative to the bow, except it takes a little bit longer to draw back. To use the crossbow, simply hold right click to draw it back, and that will then mean it's ready to fire, and just press right click again to shoot the arrow. Now, the crossbow can deal a maximum damage of 5.5 hearts if dealt to a player or a mob, whereas the bow can only do 5 hearts of damage. To craft a crossbow, just simply use 3 sticks, 2 string, 1 iron ingot, and a tripwire hook, and there you go, you've got the crossbow. Pillagers are a new hostile mob that have been introduced in the 1.14 update, and they look like this. They have 12 hearts of health, and they wield the new crossbow weapon. The pillagers will attempt to attack and kill players with their crossbows, as you can see, but they will also raid or take over NPC villages, killing any of the villagers that are there. Another hostile mob has been added in Minecraft 1.14, and this is arguably one of the most dangerous mobs that exists in the game, and this mob is known as the Ravager, and it looks like this. The Ravager has a whopping 50 hearts of health, and they are hostile towards players, iron golems, and villagers within a 16 block radius. They attack by ramming enemies with their heads, dealing a base damage of 6 hearts of health on normal difficulty. If you block the Ravager's attack with a shield, then no damage will be dealt, and there is a 50% chance that the Ravager will be stunned by the shield, which will cause them to stand still for about 2 seconds, and then they will roar and deal 3 hearts of damage and high knockback resistance to anybody nearby. The villagers have had their skins completely overhauled in the 1.14 update to basically have a skin depending on the biome they spawn in and depending on their profession. Here is a quick preview of all of the villager skins depending on the biome they spawn in. The trading interface when you trade with villagers has been completely redone and overhauled in the 1.14 update, making it look a lot more user-friendly and easy to use, and I very much like this change. Villagers interact in the village a lot more, as they will try to find their own bed to sleep in at night time, and they also have their own job site block based on their profession. Some examples would be a leather worker villager working at a cauldron to dye armor, and a librarian villager working at a lectern block to place books. Nitwit villagers, or the green villagers, are villagers you cannot trade with, and if you right click on them to trade with, they will now shake their head and grunt at the player if they try to trade. The first new block that was added in the 1.14 update is a block known as the blast furnace. Now, the blast furnace looks like this, and it is a furnace upgrade that allows for the smelting of ores to be slightly faster than the traditional furnace. Here is a side-by-side comparison comparison of the blast furnace and the regular furnace. You can definitely see the difference. The smoker is another new block in 1.14, which is also another furnace upgrade that allows for the cooking of foods to be twice as fast as the traditional furnace. Here is a side-by-side comparison between the furnace and the smoker, showing how quickly the food is cooked in both of them, and as you can see, the smoker does it significantly faster. Sweet berry bushes are a new type of block that have been added in 1.14 that come in 4 different stages, and they can spawn in taiga biomes and snowy taiga biomes, and they look like this. The first stage of the berry bush is just a sapling, as you can see, and the second stage is the bush but with no berries on it, and the third stage is a berry bush with a few berries on it, and then the fourth stage is the final stage of the bush, which has all of the berries on it. And there you go, you can obtain some berries from stages 3 and 4. You can then use the sweet berries you got from the berry bush to replant them as the sapling form and basically just grow more of them. Be careful though, because those foxes I mentioned earlier will try to steal them, which can be a little bit annoying, but yeah, watch out. A really awesome change in the 1.14 update is that sneaking now reduces the player's height to 1.5 blocks tall, allowing them to walk through 1.5 block tall gaps, as you can see. A really nice change. The title screen in the 1.14 update has of course changed to highlight the theme of the Village and Pillage update, and I have to say it looks really cool. The Pillager Outpost is a new type of structure that has been added in 1.14, and it looks like this, and they can be found in any biome that a village can generate in. So yeah, they can be found pretty much everywhere in your Minecraft world. Now these Pillager Outposts are of course home to hostile pillager mobs, so be careful when approaching these because you might get attacked by some pillagers with crossbows. If you do manage to raid the Pillager Outpost, then you'll be in luck because there are some chests that can generate in them which can contain some pretty good loot, such as crossbows. A bunch of new stairs, slabs and walls have been added in the 1.14 update, giving you a much wider variety of blocks to build with. Here is a cinematic preview of all of the new stairs, slabs and walls. Now all the village structures have been changed and overhauled to adapt to the biome they generate in, so each biome you find a village in, they'll look completely different and really awesome. Here are some quick cinematic shots to show what the village structures look like in 1.14. An additional village structure has been added in 1.14 that was not in Minecraft before, and that village is the Snowy Tundra village. So if you find a snowy biome, you can now find villagers spawning in them, which is really cool. In Minecraft 1.14, ocelots and cats have been split into 2 different mobs, which means you can no longer tame an ocelot to turn it into a cat. Ocelots can still be found in jungle biomes as normal, but stray cats can now be found in NPC villages to be tamed by the player by using raw fish. Another cool change with cats in 1.14 is that there are no longer 3 cat skins, as there are now 11 cat skins, as you can see. That's right, they've added a lot more cat skins in the 1.14 update, and they all look like this. Oh, and cats can now sit on the end of your bed while you are sleeping in 1.14, which is a really welcomed addition. A nice little change is that in 1.14, the witch huts will now generate with a black cat inside of it, which is really cool. Leaves in 1.14 drop 0 to 2 sticks. The panda is a brand new passive, sometimes neutral mob being added in the brand new 1.14 Village and Pillage update. Now, it has already been introduced in the snapshot phase for 1.14 on October 24th, 2018 in 18W43A. Pandas will spawn in groups of 1 to 2 in the new bamboo forest biome, which is basically a sub-biome for the jungle biome that is pretty much a bamboo forest. Most pandas that spawn will spawn with 20 health points, which is equivalent to 10 hearts of health, but there is also a weak panda type which only has 10 health points, which is equivalent to 5 hearts. The pandas that spawn in your Minecraft world will spawn with 1 out of the 7 possible personality traits that they can spawn with. Now, the panda types that exist are either normal, aggressive, weak, lazy, worried, playful, or brown, and they have a unique texture to show their personality. The campfire is a new block that was added in the 1.14 update that can be used for many different things. The campfire looks like this in appearance, and it can be used for things such as cooking food, it can be used as a light source as you can see, and it can be also used as a smoke signal in the distance. The beautiful campfire is simply crafted by using one coal in the center and then surrounding it with 3 sticks and then placing 3 wooden logs along the bottom, and there you go, you've got a campfire. Oh yeah, don't stand on the campfire because you'll just burn yourself and you might die. Thanks, Captain Obvious. Anyways, moving on. Diamond, iron, and gold horse armor have been in Minecraft since the 1.6 update, but in the 1.14 update, they have recently added leather horse armor as well. Diamond, iron, and gold horse armor cannot be crafted and can only be found in naturally generated structures such as dungeons. However, leather horse armor can in fact be crafted. To craft leather horse armor, just simply place 7 leather in the crafting grid like so, and there you go, you have crafted leather horse armor to equip on your tamed horse. You can change the color and the appearance of the leather horse armor by using dye, and the leather horse armor can be dyed a total of 12,326,391 different unique colors. Wow. If you want to remove the dye from your leather horse armor, just simply right click on a filled cauldron with the dyed leather armor and there you go, it's gone. The grindstone is a new block that was added in 1.14 that is used to repair items and tools and remove enchantments, and the grindstone block looks like this. With the addition of the grindstone block, you can no longer repair items by combining them together in the crafting grid, you instead have to place them in the grindstone like this, and there you go. I've prepared my stone pickaxe. You can also remove enchantments by simply placing the item in here, and there you go, I can remove the sharpness 5 and get some XP back as well. Crafting the grindstone block is very simple, just simply place 2 sticks in the crafting grid like so, with planks underneath those sticks, and then you just place a stone slab in the middle, and there you go, you have crafted the grindstone block. The lantern is a new light source block that was added into Minecraft 1.14, and it is very similar to the torch, apart from the fact that it emits a light level of 15, whereas the torch only emits a light level of 14, so it is slightly brighter than the torch, and it looks like this. To craft a beautiful looking lantern block, just simply go in the crafting table and put 1 torch in the middle as you can see, and then surround it by 8 iron nuggets, and there you go. You have crafted yourself a lantern, and yeah, they look really awesome. The barrel is a new block that was added in the 1.14 update that is used for storing items as you can see. Now, the only difference the barrel has to the chest is that the barrel can be stored anywhere and you can still access it. So if I put it under the tree right here, I can still open it and put in my diamonds, whereas if I put a chest under this tree, I cannot open it at all. So the barrel is sort of better than the chest in a way, because you can sort of place it anywhere and still access it, which is really cool. To craft a barrel, just simply place 6 wooden planks in the crafting grid like so, and then 2 wooden slabs in the crafting grid like so, and there you go. You have crafted a barrel and you can now store your diamonds. Scaffolding is a new block that was added into 1.14 and it looks like this, and it's basically a block used when building structures to help the player reach higher places like this, as you can see, when they are building their house for example, and they can also use it to get down safely without taking any fall damage. So yeah, it's a very useful block for people that want to build in survival. If you would like to craft the very helpful scaffolding, then just simply go into the crafting table and place down 6 bamboo in the crafting grid like so, and then put 1 string along the top, and there you go, you've got yourself 6 scaffolding. Very simple to do. Once again, you just got to get yourself some bamboo. The lectern is a new block that was added in 1.14 that can be found in NPC villages, and it is used for holding books for multiple players to read in multiplayer. So let's open up this book and give it a read. If you want to craft the awesome looking lectern that looks like this, then just simply go in the crafting table, put a bookshelf in the middle of the crafting grid, and then get 4 wooden slabs and put them in the crafting table like so. And there you go. You have crafted a lectern. Very simple indeed. The fletching table is a new block that has been added in Minecraft 1.14, but it currently has no functionality and is only used as a decorative block. But just by looking at it, as you can see, it's probably going to be a type of crafting table used to make different types of arrows. But yeah, it currently has no function. Even though the fletching table is only a decorative block right now and has no functionality, you can still craft it. So if we go over to the crafting table and place down 4 planks in the crafting grid like so, and then place 2 flint above it, you can then craft the fletching table. So yeah, this is the crafting recipe for it. It doesn't do anything at the moment, but yeah, you can still craft it if you want to put it in your house. The smithing table is another block that was added in Minecraft 1.14 that also doesn't have a functionality right now and is only served as a decorative block. But once again, just by looking at it, you can sort of tell that this block is probably going to be used for armor and tool upgrades. But yeah, it doesn't have a function at the moment, so I could be wrong. Once again, despite the smithing table only being a decorative block right now, you can still craft it. So if we go over to the crafting table and place down 4 planks in the crafting grid like so, and then place 2 iron ingots above it, I could then craft the smithing table. So once again, if you want to have another decorative block to put in your house, it does look pretty cool to be fair, so you could definitely use it as a decorative block. So yeah, this is the smithing table. The stone cutter is another block that was introduced in the 1.14 update, and it's basically a block that is used to obtain stone related items a lot easier than crafting them. So if I put a 64 stack of stone in the stone cutter, you'll see that I can easily obtain some stone slabs or some stone stairs without having to just manually craft them. So yeah, it's definitely, you know, a lot more simple and a lot more easy to obtain the stone blocks. Crafting the stone cutter has never been easier, because if you go into the crafting table and simply place 3 stone along the bottom and then put an iron ingot above it, there you go, I've got the stone cutter. Very easy indeed. It's a very simple recipe. So there you have it, guys. That was roughly around 100 things that were added in the new Minecraft 1.14 Village and Pillage update. I really hope you all enjoyed the video, and there were definitely some things that I missed in this video, but I tried to cover nearly everything added in the changelog, so I hope you all enjoyed it and all found it informative. Once again, if you did enjoy this video, then be sure to give this video a like rating, and if you are new to the channel and want to see more videos like this, then be sure to subscribe as well, as there will be more videos coming soon. But yeah, I'm gonna go now, everybody. I really hope you all enjoyed the new 1.14 update. Sorry if this video is about a week late. I was taking a very long time to make this video, but yeah, hope you enjoyed it nonetheless. Thanks for watching, have an awesome day, and I'll see you all in my next one. Goodbye! Hey, what's going on, guys? My name is Anthony, and today I will be bringing you guys 50 features that were removed in Minecraft. Now, if you guys do enjoy today's video, then be sure to give this video a like rating. Now, if this ginormous video is able to hit over 10,000 likes, then that would just be amazing, not gonna lie, it would be so awesome for Christmas. Oh, and if you want to see more videos like this one, then be sure to subscribe and hit the notification bell. But anyways, guys, enough of me rambling, let's go ahead and get straight into today's video. I hope you guys enjoy it, and happy holidays! For a very long time, there was an option in the video settings for Minecraft known as 3D Anaglyph, which was pretty much a 3D option for Minecraft. When enabled, it applied a red cyan stereoscopic effect, and when wearing 3D glasses, it could actually see different parts of the game in varying depths, making the world look like it was popping out in front of you. However, in the snapshots for the 1.13 update Aquatic, the 3D Anaglyph feature was removed for unknown reasons, but my guess would be that not many people were using the feature, so they saw no use for it and just got rid of it. In the beta 1.5 update, achievements were added into the game where players could pretty much achieve, well, achievements by doing various different objectives in Minecraft. When you achieved a specific achievement, you would get a little pop-up in the top right hand corner saying achievement get. However, in version release 1.12, achievements were ultimately replaced by advancements, which is pretty much the same concept as achievements, but it's just laid out slightly differently. Chain armor is known as the rarest form of armor in the game due to the fact that you are not able to craft it and you can only obtain it from mob drops or villager trading. However, from Minecraft in-dev all the way up to release 1.7, there was a crafting recipe for chain armor that required the use of fire. Now, you weren't able to obtain fire at all unless you spawned it in by using commands, so the crafting recipe was never visible in vanilla. However, with the release of Minecraft 1.8, the crafting recipe for chain armor was removed. Back in the earlier days of Minecraft, there were two texture files that could be found within the game files that some players believed to be texture files for furniture. The first texture file was believed to be the side profile of a chair, and the second texture file was believed to be the side view of a table. However, both of these texture files were removed from the game files in a later version of Minecraft. In the InfDev phase for Minecraft's development, a texture called fluff.png was added into the game, and it was used as a texture for the clouds in version InfDev, but it was later removed in early alpha. In the beta stage of Minecraft's development, there was a very unique feature in the game where if you did not own a premium account and you played Minecraft by cracking it, then a message would appear saying Minecraft beta unlicensed copy with a sad face. This message was likely there to encourage players who did not purchase Minecraft to, well, purchase Minecraft. Or it was to just make you feel bad for not buying the game, but who knows? However, in version beta 1.8, the code for this message appearing on screen was removed. During the development phase of release 1.8, a feature was added into the game where mobs would run away from creepers when they were about to explode. However, the feature of mobs running away from creepers was removed due to performance issues, and I can definitely see why, because it looks very laggy, not gonna lie. During the beta stage of Minecraft, a texture appeared in the game file which was known as Crying Obsidian. Now, Crying Obsidian was a texture that was intended to be used for a block for setting your spawn point. However, with the introduction of beds in version beta 1.3, the project for Crying Obsidian was abandoned, and then the texture for Crying Obsidian was removed in beta 1.5. Enchanted golden apples were added in release 1.3.1, and up until the 1.9 update, you were actually able to craft them. To craft an enchanted golden apple, you would need one apple in the middle surrounded by 8 gold blocks, so it was quite an expensive recipe. However, with the release of the 1.9 combat update, the crafting recipe for the enchanted golden apple was removed, and you can now only find the enchanted apple naturally in your Minecraft world. The Farlands was the area that formed the edge of the infinite map in Java Edition versions prior to beta 1.8. The Farlands would occur roughly about 12,550,820 blocks from the center of the Minecraft world. There were two kinds of Farlands, the Edge Farlands and the Corner Farlands. Both of them formed extremely strange terrain, as you can see, but the Farlands was ultimately fixed and I guess removed in beta 1.8. At some point during Minecraft's development, a particle was added for footsteps, which meant when the player would walk around, they would produce footstep particles, but it was never actually used in-game publicly, and it was removed in snapshot 17W47A in 1.13. Glass pillars were tall, glass-like structures added in beta 1.9. They were used to mark the location of strongholds, as the Eye of Ender was not yet added to the game. The glass pillar was removed in a later version of beta 1.9 due to the addition of the Eye of Ender. Before version release 1.10, villagers that generated in your Minecraft world actually used gravel pathways as roads. However, when version 1.10 came around, this was changed to where gravel pathways would be replaced by grass pathways, and they look like this. Horses horses along with horse armor were added in the 1.6.1 update, and there was in fact a crafting recipe for horse armor during the snapshot phase. So in the 13W16A snapshot for version 1.6, you were able to craft, let's say, diamond horse armor for example, by using 1 wool and 6 diamonds. However, in the 13W18A snapshot, the crafting recipe for horse armor was removed, and you can now only find horse armor in naturally generated structures. Horse saddles were items that were added in snapshot 13W16A during the development of 1.6, which was the update where they added horses to the game. Horse saddles worked exactly the same as regular saddles, but only exclusively worked for horses. Taming a horse was required before putting a horse saddle on it, and the horse saddle also had a crafting recipe which simply used 5 leather and 3 iron ingot. However, horse saddles were later removed from the game in snapshot 13W18A, and normal saddles were used for horses instead. Back in the earlier days of Minecraft, in the in-dev phase of the game, there was a really dangerous feature in the game where the lava source block would spread infinitely until it filled out every single block it could possibly fill. So as you can imagine, if you place the lava source block in, well, a very dodgy place, then things will get out of control very, very quickly. Back in the earlier days of Minecraft, during the development of 1.8, the physics of the minecart were adjusted in a very dramatic way. In snapshot 14W11A, some changes were made to the minecart to where they could go faster and further, and also derail at corners if they were going too fast. However, all of these minecart changes were reverted in a later snapshot in 1.8 after the developers decided that the behavior for the minecart was too buggy. The flower you see on screen is called the Peonia flower, and it was in the game files of Minecraft for a very long time but never actually implemented into the final game. You were able to see a screenshot of this flower on Jeb's Instagram, but like I said, it never made it into Minecraft. It looks very similar to the peony flower that is found in Minecraft right now, but the texture file for this flower was eventually removed in 1.13. In version beta 1.8, village structures were added into the game to spawn naturally in your Minecraft world. However, they did not spawn with any villagers. Minecraft developer Notch mentioned that he might add pigmen as village townspeople to spawn within the villagers. However, when beta 1.9 came around, a different villager mob was introduced, and that is of course the villager we know and love today. During the in-dev and alpha phases of Minecraft's development, there was an unclickable play tutorial level button on the main menu screen for Minecraft. However, there was no tutorial level in the game's code, which meant this play tutorial level button served no purpose at all. It was finally removed during the transition from alpha to beta. Brick pyramids were large and extremely rare structures that generated randomly in your Minecraft world in version Minecraft InfDev. The pyramid itself was completely solid and it had no interior, so it was pretty useless to be honest, apart from getting a bunch of bricks. Brick pyramids were then removed in a later version of Minecraft InfDev. In Notch's unfinished game, Legend of the Chamber, there was a quiver item available to be picked up as loot. Notch reused the sprite from Legend of the Chamber and implemented it into Minecraft in early in-dev. The quiver item remained in the game files for many years up until the 1.9 combat update, where Minecraft developer Dinnerbone tweeted out a screenshot of an image basically showing off the quiver being in use. The purpose of the quiver was to basically hold arrows inside of it, but Dinnerbone felt that holding arrows in the offhand felt more natural, and he then decided to remove the quiver texture entirely. The rose was a beautiful looking flower added into Minecraft in 2009. It had been in the game for many years, all the way up until 1.7 in 2013, where they removed it from the game and replaced it with the poppy. Why they did this, I will never know, and I was very sad when they did this because I loved the rose. It was such a good flower. It looked amazing. I don't know why they couldn't have just kept the rose and the poppy. I don't know why they had to replace it. But yeah, I was very upset by this. Anyways, Anthony, it's just a flower. Move on. Oh my god. In an early in-dev version for Minecraft, the player could open the inventory screen and view their name and 3 stats which read attack, defense and speed. Now, these only existed for a very brief period of time, and when Notch was asked about it, he said he could not remember exactly why the feature was even implemented, and subsequently removed it. Studded armor were several armor sprites that were added sometime around the in-dev phase of Minecraft. The armor sprites were taken from Minecraft developer Notch's unfinished game known as Legend of the Chambered, along with other armor sprites such as leather armor. Studded armor was implemented into gameplay in early versions of in-dev, but it was eventually removed from the game. Back in the earlier days of Minecraft, there was a feature in the game where you were able to trade with the generic villager, otherwise known as the green villager, or Nitwit. So this villager right here, known as Nitwit, is the only villager within Minecraft that you are not able to trade with. However, in earlier versions of Minecraft, you were. So back in the day, you could only spawn the generic villager by using commands, as they did not spawn naturally in your world. However, you could trade with them. As you can see on screen, I am able to trade 8 to 9 gold ingots for 1 emerald with the generic villager. However, when generic villagers were re-added in 1.11 to spawn naturally, you could no longer trade with them. Right-clicking on them did, well, nothing. In version beta 1.8, a feature known as Void Fog was introduced into the game. As the player descended below Y17 in a cave, the Void Fog and some particles would start to appear. As the player traveled deeper in the cave, the Void Fog would become a lot more present until the player's visibility was reduced to just a few blocks. Eventually, the Void Fog would become so intense that you would just be left with complete darkness. The Void Fog feature was removed in release 1.8 due to some players commenting on having performance issues. In the early stages of Minecraft Alpha, there was a world type feature in the game known as Winter Mode. So in early Alpha, when you created a Minecraft world, you had a 75% chance of getting a normal generic looking world like this, but you also had a 25% chance of getting the winter mode world, which looked like this. Basically, the winter mode world would be covered entirely with snow, and 4 different types of snowflakes would fall constantly. However, in Alpha 1.2, the winter mode world type was removed due to the addition of biomes being in the game. But anyways, everybody, that just about concludes today's video about 50 features that were removed in Minecraft. I really hope you all enjoyed it and or found it informative. Now, once again, if you did enjoy this video, then be sure to leave this video a like rating, and if you want to see more videos, then be sure to subscribe to the channel as well. But anyways, guys, thank you all so much for watching the video. Have an amazing holiday and Christmas if you're celebrating it, and I will see you all in my next video. Goodbye! Hey, what's going on, guys? My name is Anthony. Today's video is a big one, everybody, so prepare yourself. But anyways, as you guys can read by the title, today I'm going to be bringing you all 50 things that you didn't know about Minecraft. Now, if you guys do enjoy today's video, then be sure to give this video a like rating. Now, if this video is able to hit over 15,000 likes, then I will upload 75 things that you didn't know about Minecraft. But anyways, enough of me rambling. Let's go ahead and get straight into this ginormous video. I hope you all enjoy it. The Evoker mob will change the wall color of any blue sheep within 16 blocks to a red sheep. The villagers were inspired by the shopkeepers in the game Dungeon Master 2. There is an unused texture in the game files of Minecraft for an angry-faced villager. Here is what the angry villager looks like in-game. In the pre-classic version of Minecraft, you can spawn human Steve mobs by pressing the G key on your keyboard. You can literally spam the G key and you'll spawn so many of them. It's crazy. If a Vindicator is named Johnny with a name tag, they will attack any nearby mobs. Back in the earlier days of Minecraft, in version beta 1.1, 1.9, jumping would cause the player to gain XP for some reason. If you hover over the play button on the new Minecraft PC launcher, a random mob will appear in the bottom right corner. As of the Minecraft 1.12 update, beds now appear 3D in the inventory rather than looking like this. I'm quite glad they changed this, to be honest. In Minecraft Alpha, the top of the furnace texture was the same as stone, which meant it was very easy to hide them from other players as you could just simply blend them in with regular stone. The 1.6 release poster showed a blue-robed villager in the background. However, such villager has never been seen in-game. Sapling was the first ever item added into Minecraft, as it was the only item available in Minecraft Pre-Classic. As of Minecraft 1.12, if you fall from a height onto a bed, then the bed will absorb some of the fall damage, which means you won't lose as much health. When wooden planks were first added into Minecraft, they looked like this, so yeah, they look a lot different in this version. Fishing out a leather boot in Minecraft is actually a reference to Link fishing an old boot in The Legend of Zelda Twilight Princess. Zombies have a 0.04% chance to spawn wearing diamond armor. You can tow a horse from a boat in water by using a lead. Villagers will always regenerate 2 hearts of health whenever you trade with them. When TNT explodes in lava, it does no damage to the surrounding terrain. Back in the earlier days of Minecraft, TNT was activated by just simply punching it. Back in the earlier days of Minecraft, gunpowder was originally called sulfur. Studded armor were unused armor sprites that looked very similar to chain armor, and they were made by Notch, but they never made it into the final game for some reason. Back in the earlier days of Minecraft, stone slabs were originally crafted using cobblestone, which didn't really make sense, but fair enough. In earlier versions of Minecraft, stairs in the inventory would face left, but in Minecraft today, they now face right, as you can see on screen. Snow golems do not create snow trails when they are on soul sand. When snow golems were first added into the game, they didn't have pumpkins on their head at all, so you can just see the silly faces that they have. Back in the earlier days of Minecraft, sugarcane was originally called reeds. Pigs can climb vines and ladders. If a music disc is placed inside of a jukebox, then it will give out a redstone signal if attached to a redstone comparator. I should also add that the strength of the redstone depends on the music disc you place in the jukebox. Back in the earlier days of Minecraft, in the alpha phase of the game, all pickaxes had much less durability than they do today, meaning they'd break a lot faster. You will always pick up items in the order you throw them in, which I think is quite cool. In the in-dev phase of Minecraft, there was a world type called Hell, which featured less lighting, allowed for mobs to spawn, and lava would surround the island. So yeah, this world type looked amazing, and it's very challenging too. Gold ore generates on the surface in mesa biomes. The fishing rod will take double the durability damage if it lands on land. You are not able to see fire when looking at it from below. Dyed wooden planks were a planned feature to be added into Minecraft, but the idea was cancelled, which resulted in hardened clay being added instead, which is really sad because I really liked the look of dyed wooden planks. As of the Minecraft 1.12 update, you are able to craft coloured beds by using the corresponding wall colour, as you can see on screen. My favourite coloured bed is the cyan bed. Let me know in the comments what your favorite colored bed is. You can also craft a white bed with white wool and use any dye color to change the bed color. The background for the Minecraft title screen was originally just a dirt background. You cannot see through clouds when looking upwards, but you can see through them when you're above them. In the alpha phase of Minecraft, chickens would take full damage and die despite flapping their wings slowly to the ground. A more known fact, but if a skeleton kills a creeper, then the creeper will drop a random music disc. You are not able to sprint at all when you are under the blindness effect. Makes sense, I suppose. The bat is the only mob in Minecraft that does not drop anything at all, including experience. Minecraft is now over 8 years old. You are only able to sprint non-stop for 30 seconds, so yeah, you cannot sprint continuously for over 30 seconds. If you summon an armor stand holding a compass, the compass you hold will face a different direction from the armor stand's compass. The sounds for the ghast were taken from C418's cat, and C418, if you didn't know, is the composer for all of Minecraft's soundtrack. Back in the earlier days of Minecraft, in the early stages of Minecraft in dev, any pickaxe could destroy any ore, which meant you could mine diamond ore with a wooden pickaxe. Arrows can activate wooden pressure plates even if they hit the side of a block, which is very strange. But anyways, that just about concludes today's video about 50 things you didn't know about Minecraft, everybody. Be sure to let me know in the comments how many of these facts you did and didn't know. But yeah, I really hope you all enjoyed this video, everybody. I did spend a very long time making it, so yeah, I hope you guys enjoyed it. But if you guys want to play on my Minecraft server, then the IP is play.idmchub.net. I should also mention that currently on my server, I'm doing a 20% off summer sale for all donor perks and ranks. So if you want to grab a rank for a lot cheaper, then be sure to check out the summer sale. But yeah, I'm going to go now, everybody, because I am extremely thirsty after doing all of this commentating. This was a big video, everybody. It took a very long time to make, so I need a little bit of a break. I need to chill out, watch some Fear the Walking Dead and get something to eat and something to drink. Maybe play some Counter-Strike or something like that later. I don't know. But yeah, I'm going to go now, everybody. Thank you all so much for watching, and I will see you all in my next video. Have a fantastic day. Goodbye. Katie, you're just a little bit of a peasant, if I'm honest, but you are amazing, but still a peasant. Anyways, bye. So a brand new snapshot has been released for the 1.14 update, adding a few new features such as yet another village, some villager skins, some functions for new blocks, and much more. So what's going on, guys? My name is Anthony, and today I will be showing you guys some of the new features that have been added in the new 1.14 village and pillage update. Like this video if you guys are excited for the 1.14 update. If this video is able to hit over 5,000 likes, then I will upload another 1.14 vid tomorrow. By the way, guys, I'm still giving away 5 Minecraft account gift codes, and all you have to do to enter the giveaway is follow me on Twitter and retweet the giveaway tweet. The details for the giveaway can be found in the description below, and you guys only have a few more days to enter, so if you want to enter, now would be the time to do it. Anyways, guys, enough of me rambling. Let's go ahead and get straight into today's video about the new 1.14 snapshot. I hope you guys enjoy it. it. The first new feature that has been added in this new 1.14 snapshot is the addition of a functionality for the blast furnace. Now, the blast furnace is a new block in 1.14 that is essentially an upgrade to the regular furnace. Now, the purpose of the blast furnace is to basically smelt ores a lot faster than the regular furnace. So I've got the blast furnace right here and a normal furnace right here. So let's go ahead and chuck 32 iron in the normal furnace, and you'll notice that it's smelting relatively slowly. Now let's go over to the blast furnace and put 32 iron ore in it, and you'll notice that it is smelting a lot quicker than the regular furnace. So this is definitely a very good, upgrade block when you want to smelt a bunch of ores very, very quickly. Right here, I'm just showing a side-by-side comparison of the regular furnace and the blast furnace to show how much quicker the blast furnace can smelt ores, just in case you guys wanted to see it. Now, the blast furnace does, of course, have a crafting recipe that has been added as well, so I'm going to show you guys how to craft the blast furnace. So if we go over to the crafting table right here, all you need to do is put a regular furnace in the middle like so, and then put 3 smooth stone along the bottom right here, and then get 5 iron ingot and fill out the rest of the grid. And there you go, we have got the blast furnace. Not only is there a more fast and efficient way to smelt ores in 1.14, there is also a faster way to cook food with the addition of the new smoker block. Now, this is another furnace upgrade that has been added in 1.14, and it looks like this, as you can see. And yeah, as I said, it's an upgrade from the furnace to allow you to cook food a lot faster. So I've got a normal furnace right here, and I've got 32 raw pork chops. Let's go ahead and put them in the regular furnace and watch them cook, and you'll see that it's doing it again relatively slowly. But if we go over to the smoker right here and drop the 32 pork chop in here, you'll notice that it is cooking very quickly. So again, this is a really welcomed addition into the game if you want to cook your food very, very quickly. And I'm overall just very happy with the addition of the smoker, and I really like this animation of the food being cooked as well. I think this looks really, really cool. Just like the blast furnace, the smoker too has a crafting recipe that's been added in the 1.14 update, and I'm going to show you guys how to craft it as well. So if we go over to the crafting table right here and we put a furnace in the middle like so, and then surround the furnace with 4 logs of your choice, you'll see that I craft the smoker. The next new feature that has been added in the new 1.14 snapshot is the addition of the brand new villager skins. Now, these skins will spawn based on the biome they are in and based on their profession. So for example, if villagers spawn in the desert villages, then they will have desert type skins, and if they spawn in the tiger villages, then they will have tiger based skins. Here are a few examples of what the villager skins look like. I have to say, they look very awesome. Oh, by the way everybody, the zombie villager skins have also received texture overhauls in this snapshot, as they will now have the dead counterpart to their new villager skins. So yeah, they're pretty much just the zombie variant of the new villager skins. Another change that was made in the 1.14 snapshot is that witches have now become neutral mobs rather than hostile mobs, meaning they will only attack you if you provoke them. Another change that was made to the witch is that their appearance has also changed, as you can see. So yeah, they've got a slightly different texture as well. In this new 1.14 snapshot, a functionality has been added for the new barrel block, and essentially what the barrel block is another type of storage system in addition to the chest. So if I put some items in the chest right here, you'll see that, I've got items in there. And if we go over to the barrel as well, you'll see that I can also put items in here as well. So yeah, in 1.14, this new snapshot, they've finally added a functionality for the barrel, and it's pretty much the same as the chest. Or is it? That's right guys, the barrel and the chest do differ slightly, as the barrel is able to fit in tight spaces. Now what I mean by this is that if I break the bottom log of this tree right here and place a barrel down, you'll see that I'm still able to access it and put my diamonds in it. Whereas if I go over to this tree, break the bottom log and place a chest, you'll see that I'm not able to access the chest at all. So yeah, the barrel definitely works a lot better for fitting in tight spaces, as you can still access it regardless if there's a block on top of it. So yeah, I think the barrel has a very cool feature in that, you know, you can just store it in a very tight location and, you know, still open it. I think this is going to work out very well for hiding your items in the game. And yes, don't worry everybody, the barrel does in fact have a crafting recipe. So to craft the barrel, all you need to do is simply have 6 planks of your choice in the crafting grid like so, and then 2 slabs of your choice, and there you go, you're able to simply craft the barrel. So the recipe is very similar to the chest, but you just need to have 2 slabs instead of 2 planks. So yeah, a very simple recipe. Okay guys, so the next new feature that has been added in the new 1.14 snapshot is the addition of a brand new village that generates within the taiga biome. Now that village is of course the taiga village, and there is a taiga village right here as you can see, so let's go ahead and check it out. Now if we fly overhead, you'll see that the taiga village is pretty big. I mean, there are quite a few unique structures within this village. Now I'm not going to check all of them out because that would take forever, but we will look at some of the buildings so you guys can get a general idea of what the buildings look like. Now there is a little hut right here, so let's go inside of it, and you'll see that there is, you know, just a chair, a crafting table, a bed, and a chest with a few supplies in it, such as some berries and some bread and things like that, just so you can have a bit of food within the village. But yeah, I think the main premise of the taiga village is to sort of be a safe village where you can spend your first night in Minecraft, because most of these buildings are just huts with beds in them, but there are a few unique buildings that have blacksmith sort of loot in them, such as this building right here, because if we go inside, you'll see that there is a chest inside of it with some diamonds and some iron. So yeah, you can definitely still find blacksmith material loot within these villages, so that's pretty cool. But yeah, overall this village just looks fantastic in terms of design. I think these new structures look really well made, and huge props to Mojang for all of the work they've put into this new village, because I am very much a fan of this taiga village, man. Okay everybody, so a lot of you were probably expecting this next change in the new 1.14 snapshot, and yeah, you guessed right, because the desert village has finally been updated in this new snapshot. Now let's go ahead and fly down so we can get a closer look at all of the structures. So yeah, the desert village has received a brand new overhaul with a bunch of new architecture, and a bunch of new blocks are found within the desert village as well, and overall they just look fantastic in my opinion. So yeah, as I said, let's get a closer look. So we've got a bunch of new buildings right here. Let me know what you guys think of it in the comments below, because obviously it's a drastic change in comparison to the original desert village, which has been around for years now. So it's going to be a big change to get used to, but overall I think it's a very positive change, because these new structures just look so much better in my opinion. They just look so much more well thought out. They really blend in with the whole desert theme as well. I just think they look really, really good. We've got these mini cacti plants here which look very, very cute. But yeah, this is the new desert village. But anyways guys, that just about does it for today's 1.14 snapshot video everybody. I really hope you all enjoyed it and or found it informative. Once again, if you want to enter the giveaway for the Minecraft account gift code, then all you have to do is follow me on Twitter and retweet the giveaway tweet. Now the details can be found in the description below. But anyways guys, I'm going to go now because I've got another video to make. I'm going to be possibly uploading another 1.14 video tomorrow, so be sure to stay tuned for that. So yeah, thanks for watching the video everybody. Have a fantastic day, and I will see you all next time. Goodbye! So a lot of you have been asking me to make things that you didn't know about foxes in Minecraft, which were recently added in Minecraft 1.14. So here I am today to do exactly that. So what's going on, guys? My name is Anthony, and today I will be bringing you guys 25 things that you didn't know about foxes in Minecraft. Now, if you guys do enjoy today's video, then be sure to give this video a like rating. Like this video if you guys are excited for the 1.14 update. Now, if this video is able to hit over 7,000 likes, then that would just be amazing, not gonna lie, because foxes are very cute and they deserve a like. By the way, guys, thank you all so much for 1 million subscribers. My 1 million special will be coming very soon, but anyways, enough of me rambling. Let's go ahead and get straight into today's video about foxes. I hope you guys enjoy it. The fox is a brand new mob that was added into Minecraft in snapshot 19W07A in the 1.14 update, and it was added on February 13th, 2019. Foxes are passive mobs, which means they will not attack the player at all, and they commonly spawn in taiga biomes and snowy taiga biomes, and they have 10 hearts of health. It is also worth noting that there are 2 different fox textures that you can encounter in your Minecraft world, and the texture depends on the biome the fox spawns in. If the fox spawns in the normal taiga biome, then it will just be a red fox looking like this, but if it spawns in a snowy taiga biome, then it will be a white fox looking like this. And I have to say, both of these textures look really cool, but they do look a bit derpy. Oh, by the way, the foxes that spawn will spawn in groups of 1 to 3, and there is a 1 in 6 probability that the fox will spawn as a baby fox looking like this. In the Minecon Earth 2018 live stream, the viewers were able to vote for a biome that was going to be updated next in Minecraft, and the biome with the highest vote would get new features such as terrain changes and new mobs. The viewers got to vote between 3 different biomes, which were the desert biome, the taiga biome, and the savanna biome. During the live stream, the taiga biome won the vote, and it is now part of the upcoming 1.14 update, which is of course titled the Village and Pillage update. Now, because the taiga biome won, this of course meant that we received berries, campfires, and of course foxes. If the savanna won, we would have received baobab trees, termites, and ostriches. If the desert biome won, we would have received palm trees, meerkats, and oasis subtype biomes. But yeah, in conclusion, foxes were added in 1.14 due to the taiga biome winning the vote at Minecon Earth. Even though foxes are completely passive towards the player, I sadly cannot say the same for chickens and rabbits, as foxes will actively hunt and kill, well, chickens and rabbits. Whenever a fox sees a chicken or a rabbit, they will crouch down for about 2 seconds, then leap up into the air and pounce on the chicken and begin to kill it, as you can see on screen. A really awesome feature with the fox is that they can actually become temporarily stuck in snow. So during their pounce animation, when they attack a chicken or a rabbit, if a fox collides with a snow layer, they will remain face down and stuck in the snow, and then they will shortly get out of the snow. So yeah, that's a really funny little feature. Foxes are nocturnal mobs, which essentially means that they are a lot more active at nighttime than they are during the day, which also means that the spawn rate for foxes at night is a lot higher, and yeah, typically at nighttime you'll see a lot more foxes in the taiga biome. During the night, you will occasionally hear a fox make a loud screeching noise, which is similar to real life, how, you know, you can sometimes hear a fox just screeching outside. The overall behavior of foxes at nighttime is just very different. They'll run around a lot more, they'll kill mobs they don't like, they'll pick up berry bushes and just have a fun night basically. During the daytime, however, foxes behave completely differently, as they'll just sleep, and sleep. I'm serious, guys. During the daytime, if the weather is not thundering, foxes will find a nice comfy tree and just, well, sleep there all day long until it is nighttime. while the fox is sleeping, it will slowly move its head up and down, as you can see, and it won't really move. However, it is worth noting that the fox will wake up and quickly flee from the player if the player approaches it without sneaking, but if you sneak towards it very slowly, it will just, continue to sleep. Another thing that will occur in daytime is that a fox will randomly sit down every so often, and they will usually do this if they cannot find a shaded area to sleep in. So yeah, you'll sometimes find a fox sitting down. A really cool feature was added for foxes in Minecraft 1.14, and that feature is that foxes are able to pick up and hold items. That is right guys, if any item is dropped on the ground near a fox, then the fox will travel to it and pick it up, and it will appear in the fox's mouth, as you can see. When this feature was first added, many people thought that this behavior was only limited to food, but that's not actually true, as foxes can pick up any item, as you can see on screen, because I'm dropping a diamond sword on the floor and it's picking it up. However, with that being said, the foxes do prefer to pick up food items, and they will replace any item they are currently holding that isn't food and pretty much replace it with food. A fox will eventually eat the food item it picked up, and they will actually get any status effect that the food item carries, such as rotten flesh for example, or pufferfish. So yeah, if they eat a pufferfish, then they will be inflicted with poison. Foxes may love food in Minecraft, but there is one particular food in the game that they just absolutely adore. Now, can you guess what food that is? Well, it's the sweet berries that they added in 1.14. Now, the sweet berry bushes look like this, and they grow in 4 stages, and they all look like this. Now, if there is a stage 3 or stage 4 sweet berry bush within a 16 block radius of a fox, then the fox will sprint towards it, harvest it, and eat the berries, dropping any item it was holding before. So yeah, they will basically just get rid of any item for the sweet berries because they just love them. When sweet berries are used on 2 foxes, the foxes will begin to breed, producing a baby fox. An interesting fact about the foxes holding the items in their mouth is that they are not actually physically holding the items in their mouth. They are technically holding the items in their main hand, as it has been coded in a way to where the foxes will hold the items similar to the player holding an item in their hands. So yeah, I hope that made sense. The Totem of Undying is a rare item in Minecraft which can save the player from death. So when you're low on health and you're about to die, the Totem of Undying will revive you and essentially save you. Now, a really awesome feature is that if a fox is killed while holding a Totem of Undying, then the item will not drop, but instead revive the fox. So yeah, a fox can hold a totem as well and essentially survive if you try to kill it. If a wolf encounters a fox within an 18 block radius, then the wolf will become aggressive towards the fox and begin to chase it and attempt to kill it. But luckily, the fox is a lot faster than the wolf, and they will basically outrun it and hopefully never be killed. Polar bears will also try to attack foxes, as they will sneak towards them and, well, attack them if they are close enough. When foxes spawn in your Minecraft world, they have an 8.5% chance to spawn with the following items in their mouth: eggs, emeralds, feathers, leather, rabbit hide, rabbit's foot, wheat, and finally, cooked pork chop. Foxes are one of the only mobs in Minecraft that can, well, sleep, and the other mobs include pandas, cats, and villagers. So yeah, foxes do have the luxury of sleeping, whereas creepers don't. They just have to walk around all the time. No wonder creepers are angry at the world and just want to blow everything up. They don't even have the opportunity to sleep. I mean, I'd be that annoyed as well. Anyways, moving on. But there you have it, guys. That is 25 things that you didn't know about the fox in Minecraft. I really hope you all enjoyed the video and or found it informative. Now, if you are new to the channel and want to see more videos like this, then be sure to subscribe. subscribe. I now, of course, want to thank you all so much for hitting 1 million subscribers on my YouTube channel. It feels weird to even just say that because I cannot believe that my channel hit 1 million subs. I'm just speechless. I also want to apologize for not uploading for about 3 weeks. I've actually been working on a very big video for my channel for my 1 million subscriber specials, so that's why uploads have been a little bit delayed, but hopefully this video will fill the gap for a bit until I work on my massive video. But yeah, but anyways guys, thank you all so much for watching once again, and yeah, I'll see you all in my next video, which should hopefully be in a few days. Goodbye. Like if you're excited for 1.14. So the Minecraft 1.14 Village and Pillage update is shaping up to be one of the biggest updates we've ever received, adding lots of new features such as new mobs, redesigned villagers, new weapons, new blocks, and also new items. Now, with all of this new content being added into the game, it comes with a lot of new crafting recipes as well, so I thought in today's video I would go over all of the new crafting recipes that have been added in 1.14. So what's going on, guys? My name is Anthony, and as I mentioned before and by the title of this video, today I will be showing you guys all of the crafting recipes added in Minecraft 1.14. Now, if you guys do enjoy today's video, then be sure to give this video a like rating. Like this video if you guys are excited for the 1.14 update. But anyways, guys, without further ado, enough of me rambling, let's get into today's video. I hope you guys enjoy it. The Blast Furnace is an upgraded version of the regular furnace that was added in 1.14 that is used to specifically smelt ores a lot faster. The Blast Furnace looks like this in appearance, and it can smelt ores twice as fast as the regular furnace, and it also has a crafting recipe. To craft a blast furnace, craft a regular furnace with 8 cobblestone, then place that furnace in the middle of the crafting grid. Surround it with 5 iron ingot and then 3 smooth stone along the bottom, and there you go, you've crafted a blast furnace. The campfire is a new block that was added in the 1.14 update that can be used for many different things. The campfire looks like this in appearance, and it can be used for things such as cooking food, it can be used as a light source as you can see, and it can be also used as a smoke signal in the distance. The beautiful campfire is simply crafted by using 1 coal in the center and then surrounding it with 3 sticks and then placing 3 wooden logs along the bottom, and there you go, you've got a campfire. Oh yeah, don't stand on the campfire because you'll just burn yourself and you might die. Thanks, Captain Obvious. Anyways, moving on. Diamond, iron, and gold horse armor have been in Minecraft since the 1.6 update, but in the 1.14 update, they have recently added leather horse armor as well. Diamond, iron, and gold horse armor cannot be crafted and can only be found in naturally generated structures such as dungeons. However, leather horse armor can in fact be crafted. To craft leather horse armor, just simply place 7 leather in the crafting grid like so, and there you go, you have crafted leather horse armor to equip on your tamed horse. You can change the color and the appearance of the leather horse armor by using dye, and the leather horse armor can be dyed a total of 12,326,391 different unique colors. Wow. If you want to remove the dye from your leather horse armor, just simply right click on a filled cauldron with the dyed leather armor, and there you go, it's gone. The grindstone is a new block that was added in 1.14 that is used to repair items and tools and remove enchantments, and the grindstone block looks like this. With the addition of the grindstone block, you can no longer repair items by combining them together in the crafting grid. You instead have to place them in the grindstone like this, and there you go, I've prepared my stone pickaxe. You can also remove enchantments by simply placing the item in here, and there you go, I can remove the sharpness 5 and get some XP back as well. Crafting the grindstone block is very simple, just simply place 2 sticks in the crafting grid like so, with planks underneath those sticks, and then you just place a stone slab in the middle, and there you go, you have crafted the grindstone block. The crossbow is a brand new weapon that was added in the Minecraft 1.14 update, and it is a powerful alternative to the bow that takes slightly longer to charge up, and it looks like this. Watch me kill this creeper. Get wrecked. To craft one of these awesome looking crossbows, just simply use 3 sticks in the crafting grid like so, and then place 2 string in the crafting grid like so, then place an iron ingot on the top, and then a tripwire hook in the middle, and there you go, you have got yourself a crossbow. Let's try out the crossbow by killing this pig. I'm sorry. I feel really bad. Okay, so I've got my raw pork chop that I sadly had to take from the pig, so let's put it in the furnace and cook it up. Hey, you! Oi, stop what you're doing. Who are you? Who do you think? I'm you from the future. Oh, okay. Why are you using a furnace? Gee, I don't know. It's 1.14, man. Get with the times. Use a smoker. All right, is that, It looks like this. What on earth is that? The smoker is an upgraded variant of the furnace, and it is specifically used to cook food, and when you put the food in the smoker you'll get this cool little fire animation. The smoker is specifically designed to cook food items twice as fast as a regular furnace, but how do you craft one of these smoky items? Not too sure why I was talking in that weird voice, but to craft a smoker, just simply put a furnace in the center of the crafting grid and then surround it with 4 logs of your choice. It's a very simple recipe, and there you go, you've crafted a smoker block. The lantern is a new light source block that was added into Minecraft 1.14, and it is very similar to the torch, apart from the fact that it emits a light level of 15, whereas the torch only emits a light level of 14, so it is slightly brighter than the torch, and it looks like this. To craft a beautiful looking lantern block, just simply go in the crafting table and put 1 torch in the middle, as you can see, and then surround it by 8 iron nuggets, and there you go. You have crafted yourself a...
Ever since we were little girls, you've compared us to each other. My game versus her game. My ranking.
Lantern, and yeah, they look really awesome. The barrel is a new block that was added in the 1.14 update that is used for storing items, as you can see. Now, the only difference the barrel has to the chest is that the barrel can be stored anywhere and you can still access it. So if I put it under the tree right here, I can still open it and put in my diamonds, whereas if I put a chest under this tree, I cannot open it at all. So the barrel is sort of better than the chest in a way, because you can sort of place it anywhere and still access it, which is really cool. To craft a barrel, just simply place 6 wooden planks in the crafting grid like so, and then 2 wooden slabs in the crafting grid like so, and there you go. You have crafted a barrel, and you can now store your diamonds. Scaffolding is a new block that was added into 1.14, and it looks like this, and it's basically a block used when building structures to help the player reach higher places like this, as you can see, when they are building their house, for example, and they can also use it to get down safely without taking any fall damage. So yeah, it's a very useful block for people that want to build in survival. If you would like to craft the very helpful scaffolding, then just simply go into the crafting table and place down 6 bamboo in the crafting grid like so, and then put 1 string along the top, and there you go, you've got yourself 6 scaffolding. Very simple to do. Once again, you just got to get yourself some bamboo. The lectern is a new block that was added in 1.14 that can be found in NPC villages, and it is used for holding books for multiple players to read in multiplayer. So let's open up this book and give it a read. If you want to craft the awesome looking lectern that looks like this, then just simply go in the crafting table, put a bookshelf in the middle of the crafting grid, and then get 4 wooden slabs and put them in the crafting table like so, and there you go. You have crafted a lectern. Very simple indeed. The fletching table is a new block that has been added in Minecraft 1.14, but it currently has no functionality and is only used as a decorative block. But just by looking at it, as you can see, it's probably going to be a type of crafting table used to make different types of arrows. But yeah, it currently has no function. Even though the fletching table is only a decorative block right now and has no functionality, you can still craft it. So if we go over to the crafting table and place down 4 planks in the crafting grid like so, and then place 2 flint above it, you can then craft the fletching table. So yeah, this is the crafting recipe for it. It doesn't do anything at the moment, but yeah, you can still craft it if you want to put it in your house. The smithing table is another block that was added in Minecraft 1.14 that also doesn't have a functionality right now and is only served as a decorative block. But once again, just by looking at it, you can sort of tell that this block is probably going to be used for armor and tool upgrades. But yeah, it doesn't have a function at the moment, so I could be wrong. Once again, despite the smithing table only being a decorative block right now, you can still craft it. So if we go over to the crafting table and place down 4 planks in the crafting grid like so, and then place 2 iron ingots above it, I could then craft the smithing table. So once again, if you want to have another decorative block to put in your house, it does look pretty cool, to be fair, so you could definitely use it as a decorative block. So Yeah, this is the smithing table. The stone cutter is another block that was introduced in the 1.14 update, and it's basically a block that is used to obtain stone related items a lot easier than crafting them. So if I put a 64 stack of stone in the stone cutter, you'll see that I can easily obtain some stone slabs or some stone stairs without having to just manually craft them. So yeah, it's definitely, you know, a lot more simple and a lot more easy to obtain the stone blocks. Crafting the stone cutter has never been easier, because if you go into the crafting table and simply place 3 stone along the bottom and then put an iron ingot above it, there you go, I've got the stone cutter. Very easy indeed. It's a very simple recipe. But anyways everybody, that just about does it for today's Minecraft 1.14 video, showing off some of the crafting recipes that were added in the update. I really hope you guys all enjoyed it.
Growing up, literally all I wanted to do was skate. Thankfully, mom and dad
let's just ignore that. The eternal cucumber is a cucumber for eternity, apparently.
Need Bright Juice? Well, we have a Bright Juice shirt in our merch store. Link in the description.
Welcome back, Brights! I'm Sabrina Bright, and today on Terabyte Games, we are checking out Update 60 of Bubblegum Simulator. There's been 60 updates. That's actually insane. Speaking of updates, we got a little bit of a update about updates. Here's a tweet from Isaac, one of the developers of Bubblegum Simulator. There will be an update today in a couple hours. Okay, I'm recording this like the next day after. Sorry I was late. For those of you interested in what's happening with BGS updates, please read this. Thank you. Hey everyone, there will be a Bubblegum Simulator update coming today. We wanted to have a bit of transparency with you. For the past little while, we've been working on some exciting new projects. More info soon. Oh my gosh, I need to know this info now. Which is why the updates haven't been as big as they used to be. We're aiming to have bigger updates that are released every month or so, with smaller updates every 2 weeks, new eggs, season passes, new challenges, etc. While this means that BGS will be receiving less updates, it doesn't mean we're abandoning it. After working on the same game for a year and a half, it's nice for us to spread out and work on other new projects that we're passionate about as well. Taking a break from updating weekly usually allows us to produce better, more quality content in the future anyways. Think back to the 2019 Christmas, the carnival, the egg hunt event, which we made after a break of constant updates. We thank you all for your support, and we hope you enjoyed new things we're working on as well. I am super excited to see what the new things being worked on is, and I do understand that taking breaks allows you to be more creative, and it feel less like you're like tiring yourself out just doing those small tedious ones every week. I do understand that, and I do appreciate the bigger updates. Tell me what you guys think about this in the comments below. But before we get into this update, let's do a bright like spike if you're enjoying these Bubblegum Simulator videos, and also if you watched the last few videos we did that weren't Bubblegum Simulator videos, make sure to hit that like button in 3, 2, 1. How many can we get? Can we get 2? 2, 2, 2, 2? Because I don't know. Why not? Alright guys, so update 60. Let's see what this is all about. We got a new fruit egg in the Shadow Realm, 9 new pets, 2 secret pets, new shop items in the Underworld, that's different, 2 new gums, Magma and Fire, 2 new flavors, Spicy and Intense, and 2 new faces, Vampire and Stitches. I gotta get the best ones. We gotta do that first. So let's go ahead and get right to it. So let's go to the Underworld. Oh, I just realized like I don't even have the other face equipped because I always like change my face because it looks funny in thumbnails, and then I forgot to put it back. You know what? I hope these new faces look even better than my current face.